Game time, baby. Let's do this.
There was an idea to bring together a group of remarkable people to see if we could become something more.
So when they needed us, we could fight the battles
that they never could.
We have our Apex champions.
It is game time. Ooh-wee! It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for the biggest weekend of APAC South action of year 3 of ALGS, the Apex Legends Global Series. I'll be your host and caster for today. I'm B-Rad. It's my channel, so you probably already knew that. It is time. 2 days. Not sure how many games we'll be playing because match point sort of format. We'll get into that in a moment. But 24 games today for these teams. Boy, oh boy, the last chance qualifier is here, and this is gonna be big. This is the biggest weekend of APAC South action because it's literally 2 days of gaming, and you might be going to champs to play for the $2 million US. So that's about, I don't know, $1 billion Australian. No idea the conversion rates, but that seems about accurate. We'll be starting with Group A today. So we've got land favourites MDY White in the lobby. Straight back from London, and they've got to be ready for the big show. That is the last chance qualifiers. We've got plenty of competition here for them, but I dare say they would be one of our favourites going into these lobbies, though we've got a few others that are very dangerous, like Inside the Ring, who has been cooking in Scrim for the last month or so. But like we all know, Scrims doesn't always tell the full tale, but they have been playing very well. They seem very switched on for a few guys that seem to just be more trying to go for a casual approach. They seem to be cooking all the guys that are wanting to be at the highest level in the region and in the world. We'll have a quick look at the teams shortly as they filter into the lobby. But boy, oh boy, I'm excited. Hope you are. Make sure to give us a follow, support the stream because, as you guys might know, this is unpaid by EA. But we don't want to get too much into that today. We just want to have a good fun time with Apex Legends, because this is a big day. But let's have a quick look at the teams in our first lobby today. Like I said, though, this is a long day. Probably about a 12-hour stream you're looking at. But let's have a look at our first lobby, shall we? And like we know at this time of year, there's a bit of a roster mania going on. So a few of these teams looking a little different. ADL Wolves, one of those teams. Spicy Burrito taking the Iron Blood Gaming spot there. That'll be Legacy, Loki, and Yukoi. Another roster swap there. Yukoi coming from 505. MDY White, though, looking nice and strong. They'll be in their usual spot of LD, Laudiao, Feiju, and Mingyu. Then we've got Mosu joining Burroram United, so slightly different, but still the regular Burroram United. If you've been watching scrims, you'll know them. Inside the Ring, like I said, They're out here. Wonton Dumpling, though, they've had a little change. It's hard to tell who is actually on this squad because of the name changes, but I think they've swapped one gamer out, but I'm not 100% sure. It's always hard to tell. But I do believe and No Name has vacated that team. Spice Burrito, like I said, we've got Golden Sage. T4, a Pro League team that just always seems to keep on kicking. Zone Central team. They're going to be rotating fairly quickly, but see how they do today. Akuma, Limo out there, world record holder, Limo. Then we've got Brock Gaming. Hopefully they make it into the lobby because no one from that team just yet. Fate's out here, Donson, Tix, and Snoop. HKUF, Eclipse Esports, one of our winning teams from Challenger Circuit 2 for year 3. That is Marshall, Ronan, and Lulu, because Apex Assassins has been signed. Bang Angalore. That's going to be fun. We're going to push through pronouncing that one. Bear Claw Gaming, another one of our winners from Challenger Circuit. One of the 4 weekly winners. Or monthly, I guess. But Zaratas, Balkan, Rudine, very dangerous squad. One of the Challenger teams to look out for because all 4 have been prolific Pro League gamers at one stage. It's whether they can bring it together with a bit of chemistry. Zaratas, as we know, in year 1 was absolutely dominant as, I believe, the MVP of APAC South. Balkan, he is one of the highest kills in all of Pro League as well. Some of the most kills. And then Godhand out here, what the heck? Young Kings out here also need to get someone in the lobby. Keep going and V can. But let's, I'll just give you a quick idea of sort of what's changed with LCQ in the last couple of days. As we're about a minute or so from starting, roughly. But so, LCQ, I should say. Last year was 2, now there's only 1. So today, we'll be going through a couple of winners brackets. We're essentially playing how LAN plays out if you start at the bracket stage. We've got 2 groups playing. They'll go into brackets. The groups will play each other, and then we'll shift into elimination by the end of the day. So we're going to be playing in stages of 8 games. The sets will be 8 games, so we're actually going to be having 24 games today. Usually it's just 6 you'll be used to. So it's a bit longer. We get to see these teams really show each other what's going on. I'm also just need to find out, are we swapping maps after 2 games or 4? What I'd like to know. Because, yeah, a little different format. And then tomorrow in the finals, by the way, we are swapping maps after 4 games, so we're starting on World's Edge for 4 games, then going over to Storm Point. But the finals, match point format, unless the games are completed in under 6 games, because then the winner will still be the winner, but then the remaining teams will play however many games to get the 6. I believe it's so we can, 1, get a good look at who is the next best team via total points, because if you only play 3 or 4 games, you don't get to see full everyone, especially if you're getting contested on one map or the other. And also because LCQs has a big impact on year 4, who will be making it to Pro League. But looks like we're getting into game 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. So it is game time. Looks like we might be missing 2 of our teams, Brock Gaming and Young Kings. So, well, that's on them, I guess. But let's hope the lobby's nice and smooth. Also, there are maybe a few little new emotes. If you're familiar with this stream, you'll probably be able to catch them. But I'll let you guys figure that out and have some fun if you subscribe. And if you got a Prime sub, feel free to use it, please. But a big weekend. So here we go. Group 1, we're getting into the lobby. But hopefully, if you see mods in the chat as well, please let them know that you love a prediction. We are on a 10-minute delay, of course, official ALGS broadcast here. So please, if you want some predictions, have a little fun with channel points, let the moderators know that are in chat that you'd love for them to run a prediction? Maybe it's just who's going to win the game, who's going to place highest out of a few teams. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Keep it light and fun. We're going to have a great day. But let's get into our first game. Let's go with our land favourites. MDY White. Love to see the crowds over there in London. It's game time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Let's do this. We're gonna go with the team that just missed out, making it into those finals and potentially making it so we would have had 8 teams going to champs, but well, we've got 5 teams, 5 teams locked in. And 2 more to find out this weekend. It's game 1. Vaju's gonna come on down. We're gonna bring the map up. And then we're gonna see what contests we have, if any. We shouldn't in this lobby, seeing as only 18 teams are out here, 53 players. And it looks like we're going a little south. And it looks like that spicy burrito team. God damn. Spicy burrito team at Lava Siphon will be benefiting a bit from this Enzo, as will teams like Smurfy, Balkans, Bear Claw Gaming. But we will see, we will see. So it's going to be a slow start. No contests. Who are you liking? POIs, we know Lava Siphon, very, very strong. Very, very strong, and it's a good start. At land, this was TSM's landing spot, and, well, it's very beneficial. Loki, Legacy, Yukoi gonna be here to kick us off. It's gonna be interesting to see how this day plays out. It's gonna be running for loot. Keep it pretty simple. ADL. Ooh, have we had a disconnect here? I did think we saw 3 players in the lobby at the start, but no restart here. I might have missed that, but, well, ADL running a duo first game, it would seem. Let's see how they place. Pro League team, one of our OCE teams, hoping to follow in the footsteps of teams like Moist Esports and Onic. Some top gamers. Golden Sage, another one of our Chinese teams, hoping to follow in the footsteps of MDY White, who's in the lobby. But MDY White will be thinking, well, as long as we get a spot, but don't be too hasty. Don't be too hasty with it. Just gotta get something up real quick, but looks like our first shots are being taken here by the Spicy Burrito team, Legacy. Formerly on that ADL Wolves team. Very dangerous indeed is this man, MNK Gamer. It looks like we might be having a VCAN versus Bearclaw Gaming. Nope, Bearclaw Gaming is fighting, but Bangalore is going to be the first team put down. VCAN doing some quick, easy work. Bearclaw Gaming is engaging though themselves. They've already got a little bit of KP here. VCAN not too far away. No, well, actually was VCAN and Bearclaw Gaming. Both focusing Bangalore, and on that rotate, just easy KP for both teams. But I do appreciate all the follows coming in. I do see you out there. But we're going to try to be moving fast here. We're going to be looking to catch it all. The Spice Burrito, Little Horizon, ult comes their way. Yukoi's a little low. Needs to get some cover from Legacy. Legacy's moving, but Loki's going to go down. Snoop, the fake gamers are getting a little assist. The Golden Sage here, right below. One man down. And those seer exhibits already being put to use here. And I'm also hearing that the MDY White gamers, 2 of the 3, got COVID over in London. Hopefully that's not affecting them now. Hopefully they are healthy today, but unfortunately, that won't really matter. It looks like Legacy Yukoi have to do demon work right now. They're doing it, but my god, Yukoi clutches up for the team, and Golden Sage is put down. And Loki gets immediately picked up. Yukoi doing some great clutch work. The new controller player for the Spicy Burrito team. Taking Ironblood Gaming's spot. Loki formerly on that roster. Now an Ironblood Gaming content creator. But Legacy and Yukoi, the new members of this team, looking real dangerous. They are able to fully reset as we jump over the somewhat new look Wonton Dumpling squad. Don't believe No Name is one of these three gamers. So we're going to see what they're like without their star player from Split 2. Man was so dangerous. The Nemesis. Oh, I'm sure plenty of people are still wanting it to get a little bit of a nerf. Yes, if you're looking for the other group, don't know if there is a stream. You'll have to go look for their players. Right now, we're just focusing on the action in Group 1. But don't worry, you'll be seeing all those gamers on this stream. We got a big day ahead. I do appreciate all the follows coming through already. As we jump over to inside the ring, gonna have a first little peek at them here at Big Board. So they're gonna have to be moving from it. Inside the ring. Just absolutely cooking. These gamers have been Yuku, Asia, Ziki. We jump over to What Do Heck. Oh, Marshall's being put down there with a little grenade and 30-30 work from Knight here. Some former Pro League gamers on this team, Vass, Knight, and Sway. Knight, formerly of NLN. With Loki on that team, with Noobles. A Halo gamer these days, Vass and Sway. Just a little bit of Pro League experience themselves as Eclipse Esports. Get the pick up here. Looks like no aggression from What the Heck. Marshall. Gotta be careful there of those wayward steps. We are going to jump over to the ADL duo. We're at the Siphon Village, just a little across the road. No Name joining MDY White as sub, I believe, but not out here today. But in case that COVID hits a little hard later, maybe he'll jump in the lobby, but we'll see. But boy, oh boy, a very talented gamer, but unfortunately not out here today. So for now, these teams just going to be looking at peek, a little poke. Don't think we're going to see anything too aggressive, as we saw that knock and no push from What the Heck here. On the Rampart, Loba, Valkyrie, so a little different. We saw those compositions. Well, a lot of different compositions at LAN in London, the Split 2 playoffs. Quite a bit of Rampart out there. Let's go back to that map. We can get a little closer look at these teams. As you can see, everyone just moving in towards Lava Siphon, though it's going to be a little bit away from the POI. But for now, it's just going to be all quiet. Two teams eliminated. Golden Sage and Bangalore removed quickly and easily by teams. And that Spicy Burrito, they were luckily able to get a reset after two gamers were down. But for now, ORM United, another one of our favourites here. You're on the south side of Siphon. Gop Gap, Lala Bang. Maybe Lala Bang is what we should be calling him today. And Mosu Desu, the controller player that's somewhat new to the team, but he's been there for a couple of months now. Very dangerous gamer of APAC South. Hope you're all enjoying it, but it's going to be a long day, so lock in. We're going to try to have as much energy the whole day, stay hydrated, but, well, if you're one of those gamers that wants to enjoy a adult beverage, I have one for me, because definitely not for me. Hope you've all been enjoying LCQs of the other regions as well. I know NA and APAC North are cooking today. It's a big weekend for ALGS all around the world, as we'll be getting 10 more teams going to LAN. Will they be new teams? Will they be old? Well, you're just going to have to watch and find out. But MDY White, I'm sure they got a taste of it, reaching their goals of getting to that live event, and I'm sure they want another taste over there in Birmingham. Over in the UK, a few hours north of London. Hope to see some of you there, because I definitely plan on going. But yes, we're going to have a lot of things to talk about today, because, well, it's just me. And it's 24 games. 24 games. We'll be probably going to about midnight Australian Eastern Standard Time. We jump on over to T4. This is a team that does like to just play zone. As you can see, they're situated with our Caustic Wraith Watson. So they're locking down buildings. This team doesn't want to go outside. So they've got that Watson in case, but they can hold these buildings with ease, though. As you can see, just one trap there, but these fences just make it oh so easy and shows a little bit of presence as well. So teams, in case they're skyward diving, looking for windows to fly into, or using those balloons, well, won't be. But for now, it's very quiet. No gunshots around the map of World's Edge. And as you can see on the left-hand side of the screen, it is game 1 of 8, not 1 of 6, which is something, well, a lot of these gamers, they're not used to. And Wonton Dumpling here limits. A little low. Demon getting a little close to the action on the Caustic. Let's see, they're up against V-Kent off the Newcastle. That's how they won. This is one of our teams that did win a Challenger Circuit weekend. But they were a prolific Newcastle team. Dominated that weekend as well. They were highest score by double the amount of second. Oh, looking to step out is the big Susu. And V-Kent gets aggressive here, puts the Demon down. And the Demon is dead, but so is Big Susu. So is XZ, and suddenly back Horizon's gonna have to do some Horizon magic as the team pushes in. Chan comes in, gonna clean up. And that CQ from Borom United could spell their doom. You'd think it would. There's only one man standing, a little bit of smoke, but they want to give him the smoke. They want to get some easy KP here. Got the armor swap, but they are getting aggressive. There's some shots further afield that might save his life, as MDY White is the team to actually pick up that kill point. And as you can see, that Horizon Q spelt his doom. And Huds, thank you for being here nice and early and being active. Appreciate you, sir. And please, if you do see moderators doing some fine work, thank him. As we jump over to Legacy. Let's see what he's cooking with that Prowler as Loki's down again. Yukoi and Legacy. The duo did dynamic work earlier. They need to do it again. Gonna trade thirsts. There's KPG, the team there fighting against Yukoi. Going for a battery as well. So Legacy, one of our highly skilled mechanical MNK gamers, hasn't been able to probably show his highest ceiling of skill yet. But maybe on this team, they can do something special today. Yukoi, strong controller gamer. And Loki, formerly at Ironblood Gaming coach, now back to playing on the roster. And Spicy Burrito. Just gonna grab the banner, you would think. Grab some loot. There's still a man outside that is down. Legacy's looking for it. He's like, that man is not standing. So quiets down for a moment once again as Burram's gonna have to drop off height, or at least Gopgap is, to rejoin his teammates. Gopgap just going to crank another battery. Going to go back to Legacy, because this team is right in the thick of things, because they have had the zone pull right on top of them. They have not had to leave their POI, but they have lost Loki in the process in that last engagement. HKUF, Black Road and this crew moving in. As you can see, that duo placement points, but Love Siphon, a lot of room to play with. What a heck, in a nice spot as well, and They're a little bit more ready with those ramp-up walls to hold a position, and that Sheila can do some work. If you might have seen NRG Sweet absolutely cooking the lobby with it. Boy, oh boy. Gonna try to keep the energy sort of tempered for now, by the way. We want to be hype on this, on those special moments, but it's a long day as MDY White's doing a little bit of work. XP gonna be put down. So MDY White. I know we've got plenty of fans around the world for this team now. Thanks to the amazing fans that turned up from China in London. Not gonna lie, almost brought a tear to my eye seeing them get so much support. And then those fans, once MDY White was eliminated, turned their support to teams like Moist and Blackhand. Was awesome to see the APAC South teams support each other. Just love you all for that, really do. I really do, but MDY White playing it slow and cautiously here, but they've got a bit of KP. And they're situated on the low ground. It's going to be a hard rotate into that final zone, but for now they're situated nicely inside the ring. They're moving towards that position. Asia a little bit of ahead, but they need to get to the height. And two of our stronger teams on the low ground. They've got a little bit of company. BCG. Zaratas has been picked up. Oh, and I think Zaratas was just sucked out the door, but he manages to find his way back in quickly. Boy, oh boy, those Horizon black holes, they'll rip a door off and rip a man outside in no time. And yes, just a reminder, 10-minute delay if you're rocking up. You're not here on time. How dare you, as the cooking starts to... A little crazy. We're trying to find one of our engagements as Burrow Ramp gets into it, but boy oh boy, it looks like inside the ring is going to be eliminated here by BCG. The man was one. And he's just got to try heal up and hope one of those two teams of Akuma and MDY White don't finish this fight too quick and move on their position, but it looks like they are busy. Tickle's going to be put down. MDY White is now just Mingyu, but he's not going to be able to clutch up. Godhand's coming in as well with a little grenade. It's starting to get a little hectic under the bridge in game one. Yes, got to take a little bit of elevation. No, that's not quite perfect as Sway's little charge rifle puts the man down, and Clover is suddenly the only one standing for Godhand. Below, it's Limo going for the res. Can he get it? No, maybe, kinda. The man needs that armor swap. He's like, get out my way. Can't move these boxes. He's going to get fried. He needs to move. He's going to swing. He's got to play aggressive, but is it enough? Yes, it is. Godhand is going to be taken out, and Limo cooks. He needs to be cautious. That charge rifle almost takes his head off. Oh, he's getting the thirst and finish onto BCG as Balkan's put away by the Hemlock. But the missile swarm comes in from Bass. And what the heck? What the heck indeed, ladies and gentlemen. That was a little bit of carnage. Limo giving us a little show, but what the heck takes them down from afar with a missile swarm from the Valkyrie. So suddenly 6 teams stand with the 5th zone incoming. Burrow in. They're looking to move forward a little bit. Gotta watch for that arc start. Stopgap looks to burn him with the R9, crafting it out. Oh, the arc star's gonna go in. Watch for that caustic ult, but he's gonna slide on back from it. The arc stars do big work. Are they gonna be able to capitalize on that damage though? Will they want to even? Looking for a digi threat. Mosu has it on the roller with the R9. He's going to swing. He sees he can't quite capitalize with the knock, but the man's stepping out. He's finding the backside booty on that man as the controller goes crazy. They get tapped straight down. There's only one standing. And T4 is going to be eliminated. And all of BRU stands up. They got to watch out for a solo boy. Oh, the grenade almost kills the man. And he's going to go down to Sway the solo. From what the heck? And he's looking for that immediate thirst. He gets it, and he grabs just one extra point there. Don't hate that play there from Sway. He knew that was going to be a tough one. And he gets Mosu out and griefs Burrow Ram United. Spicy Burrito still here with 2 gamers up to reds. Still kitted. still kitted. Still minus Loki here. Fate under them. Top 4. Up against HKUF. Multiple mobile reses here. Multiple mobile reses here. HKUF. Gotta be careful of their angles, but fairly central. Oh, and suddenly Black Road put down. Seer ultimate goes out. Vic needs to go big. He's got one down, but he's a little low himself now. Oh, he just goes for the first. Gonna be put down. Gopgap says, get your ass behind the cover. And a gold res is gonna become huge. But they've lost Mosu like we saw before. 2v2, v3. Could Fate get a game 1 W? I do appreciate any subs coming in because I see Vertical Taco there with 33 months. But here we go, Fate. Tix looking for maybe the biggest cat wall of his career. That might be a bit of an, well, maybe not an overstatement, because starting the day is nice. You want to win everything. Points matter from the start of this day, ladies and gentlemen. And Fates could be doing it with game 1. The cat wall, has it gone too early? Because these other teams, they can probably patiently wait, and I think that's going to be their plan. 30 seconds is ticking. Is Gopgap, Lala Bang, how aggressive are they thinking? Oh, they're thinking real aggressive with a CQ. The man just goes for it and steps up. He's going to be put down. He's putting out big damage. Legacy, who's going to clutch up? No, it's suddenly only one man, and Fate can step up. They're going to get their first W of game 1 of LCQ. Fate, big start, big play. Just had to play it by the book. They do. And that's game 1 dub. The 23 ticks, Snoop and Johnson. GG's. GG's. Only 3 KP, but hey, those 12 points will do you nicely. GG. So only 18 squads in the lobby, but Fate, they're going to grab 15 points. Burrow, they won't be unhappy at all with 18 points. Nice start today. Spicy Burrito, 10. Just chilling. Lava Siphon, strong POIs, and one that seems to suck in a lot of end zones. If you saw all the end zones at LAN, you'll know Lava Siphon on World's Edge got the most end games. And that's going to benefit Spicy Burrito potentially today with end zones like that. Top 3 for them. There it is. First game of the day done. Whew. This is going to be a big day. Let's see how much energy we can all hold together. I'm going to need a spirit bomb of your energy, ladies and gentlemen, today. I am not kidding when I say that. This is going to be a long day, and it's hard not to get a little bit hyped in every moment. Big stuff there. Fate really just had to play it by the book. Cat wall. Thought it might have been a little early, but BRU sped it up. They got aggressive with the CQ. Was able to get them second place, but then Fate's able to walk in easily. I think they saw it was a duo, and were like, we're a duo as well. We see a 3-man. So we're probably playing the odds, going for second there. The CQ, as we all know, slows for 2 seconds, and that's the longest 2 seconds of your life in... Or is it 1.2 seconds? It's a very long time, no matter what it is, in Apex Legends, because these gamers moved on just getting the clutch up, but then it was all too easy for Fate there. GG's. Whew. That's only game 1. That's only game 1. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So, I'm going to be taking little breaks in between games just to save my voice, essentially. So I'll be right back. It'll only be little minutes here and there in between games, so don't worry. But there's a lot of action today, and I want to be high energy, so I'm just hydrating in between. And we'll be right back for game 2. Just forgot that I had to mute my mic because I was drinking into it. Don't worry, guys. Not a 10-minute thing. Hope you're enjoying the tunes is all I was saying, basically. Hope you're enjoying it. And do want to say thank you for all the follows coming in. Not just today, but over the last week since the LAN watch parties. People have been coming in. Plenty of follows over here and on Twitter. By the way, doing a big Twitter giveaway, 8,700 Apex coins giveaway on Twitter for 2 people. So if you want to go win that, all you got to do is like it, retweet it, and tell me who your favorite APAC South gamer is. Doesn't even have to be a Pro League gamer. It can be maybe an average kick streamer that's a caster for ALGS that's going for Masters. Just any random person like that. Or it could be one of your favorite APAC South Pro League gamers, or maybe one of these gamers in the lobby like Feiju or Mosu. Maybe Yukoi Legacy. Maybe Snoop. Maybe Donson. Maybe 23 Ticks. The fate winners of Game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Game 2. And I'll try to break down these games a little bit, but we got so many games today. We got so many games today. And I don't have my Greek god next to me. I'm not the nice wig with the Greek. We're not Batman with his Robin. I'm just Superman. I kid. Let's get into it. Let's go again. The World's Edge.
We should inspect that area. I retract that.
And T4, they're taking landslide, but as you can see, they're also grabbing a fair bit of real estate. They're spreading their wings, their looting wings here. Ping goes a little crazy, but it's just Apex Legends being Apex Legends, and we're going to jump over to the map once again. As you can see, we've got scores here. Bruh Gaming and Young King not turning up, it would seem. No contest, so once again, it'll be a slow start. Let's see if it does benefit which teams. Where do we think we're going? Looks like we're going north. ADL, the duo. And then the Golden Sage Gamers. MDYB, you could say they are, as you can tell by their name. They've just had a little adjustment. MDY White out here. By the way, if you're new to the region, or if you're not sure, and you see, why is there multiple MDY teams? It's actually not like the FaZe situation, where they're two teams signed to an org, which is still awkward to me. Two full teams signed to one org. Sure. But MDY means looking for team, essentially. So they're orgless. Though, due to their popularity in China, especially MDY White, who's, I dare say, most popular Apex streamer in China, though I'm not sure. I know AGL and Dreamfire, their gamers are also extremely popular in that part of the world. And in down here in Australia, because I'm not going to lie, love those guys as well. But hugely popular, so they get a lot of support from sponsors and that. So it's not quite the same as just being a regular old streamer when you're averaging 10,000 plus viewers.
Get here. Thank you.
Right now, jump onto that team. They've got that information landing at Monument Central, and they're rotating quickly. See what lessons they've learned. Let's see what lessons they have learned. They rotate fast. They've got the Loba here, so they'll be able to grab some loot when they get into a nicer position, but only two whites coming out of Monument. You wouldn't want to be taking a fight in this situation, especially when moving towards potentially a Climatizer team, though. That team of ADL, only a duo. As we can see, Skyward Dive, the building they pinged, occupied. No scans, no shots coming from the MDY brethren from Golden Sage. It looks like MDY White might be looking to take this fight early, even on those double whites. Golden Sage not too much better, only two blues and a white. Those armors could change very rapidly if this fight goes on too long, but they've got to be cautious of other fast rotating teams. Golden Sage, though, with the catalyst, and reinforce those doors. Give them extra protection. Looks like that is exactly the job here of August Stern. And to use all the charge rifle. Man gets shock of his life, though. Some big shots coming his way. Flips Esports. There's a team that's armors are a little nicer, because they're able to get Broth down. 2 golds and a purple. You're going to be happy with that one. You're going to be happy with that one. Yes, please do not use channel points today. It is not going to work. And this team is looking to get aggressive. And when you got this sort of loot already, we'll have to check the start of next game where this team is landing. But boy, oh boy, they are kitted. MDY White would be loving that situation right now. In the position they're in, these trucks can be quite rough to hold. Though I will say, I do think a Rampart is the best character for these. It gives you that little extra cover on the windows. And allows you to take a few more shots out. Also can block some of those grenades that come in, which, well, that's usually the downfall of teams on the interior of these caravans, trucks, tractors, what have you. We jump over to Spicy Burrito, who's made the move from Lava Siphon over towards Overlook here. Won't be pulling to Overlook proper, but they're hoping it's going to be pulling more away from Climatizer here. With, I dare say, low-key the IGL of this squad, I would assume, is a former coach of Ironblood Gaming. Be very shocked if he wasn't. But for now, all quiet. Suddenly gets a little louder. The shots come in. KPG. Ooh, nice shot from BB here. For now, all is well as MDY White's just looking to get some armors up to blue at least. Looks like they won't be looting them. Mr. Swarm's going to go in, hoping to take off a door. Doesn't quite work out. But yes, all stages apart from the match point finals are 8 games. All sets of 8 games. So we've got 24 games. We've got 3 sets today. Winners bracket 1, which we're on now, followed by winners bracket round 2, followed by elimination bracket round 1. Elimination bracket round 2 is first thing tomorrow, followed by the finals. We jump over to God Hand. On a God Rock right now, though it won't be for the end game, that they are the tippity top of the mountain. And that's it, they're not halfway up or anything. That doesn't even make sense, unless you think about it. As a well-known streamer would say. Jump over to Akuma. Jay here with Tickle and Limo.
An enemy.
There's the Nemesis, the Nemesai ring out across World's Edge. So we've got a little Turbo Havoc here. You might have seen a little Verholz tweet last night saying the unturboed Havoc is the most underrated weapon in Apex Legends right now. And I'm somewhat tempted to agree because, oh boy, it is dangerous. It is a dangerous weapon, and it's a little bit easy to control the recoil sometimes, I think, without the turbocharger in it, but we'll see. We won't be seeing that. I would still rather a turbo Havoc, though, let's be honest, because someone peeks you, you want to be able to shoot. We jump over to Overlook. KH here from KPG on the top of the tower. G7 Scout. R9 combo. Classic that we don't see as much these days with weapons like the Prowler out, especially because the R9 got to craft it. And the Nemesis usually being used a bit more in the 30-30 for our ranged gamers, or the charge rifle if you want to get that extra range. But yes, I do see you all in the chat as well. Appreciate you all being here, but we're on a 10-minute delay, so it's very hard for me to talk, especially if I mute myself accidentally.
Let's go over there.
We jump over to our Game 1 winners. So, Johnson, 23 ticks, and Snoop. See what they've got in store for us. See if Game 1 was just a bit of luck, or if that's going to be what they're doing for the whole day. And for those that are looking for the Group B, I don't believe there is any official broadcast for that, as I definitely can't do both. B Kent, evac tower. Gonna take some shots, just gonna try to shake it off. Shake it off. Shake it off. Back horizon. Ooh, gotta be careful where you're landing here. Not too much cover, but enough. Oh, the big Susu. The big bodied Caustic. Gonna be put down here. It's gonna be thirsted. You'd definitely think they'd be going for it. Spicy Burrito there. Looking to confirm. Legacy, gotta be careful himself here. Oh, the shots come back. Big Susu not down and out just yet. Legacy's gonna get his way back in. But Loki is able to confirm that kill. And Big Susu is put down. So ADL, XP, Heck. A duo. Their POI pulling favorably towards them. The zone, I should say. Pulling favorably towards their POI, but it's a little south away from it. We're going to bring up the map shortly. Once round 2 zone closes. Or a few observer no regs will say there. As the G7 goes a little wild, but only able to get a little bit of damage. Nothing too crazy. We're going to get the armors up to the purple.
That way calls to me. Got a live one out there.
For now. Slows down once again. Let's bring up this map and let's see where our teams are going. As you can see, Wonton Dumpling living it out in the zone. They're moving towards Survey still. To the northeast we go. It has pulled away. Is it going to keep pulling towards Spicy Burrito? A little bit. Beacan's actually the team in the nicest spot. They've lost their gamer who is getting looted right here by that Spicy Burrito team. But it is pulling nicely for that duo now. But now just a Watson Horizon. Caustic doesn't do his greatest work out in the open, but still would have made it a little bit easier to hold a bit of space. These teams don't want to get too gassed up. And for now, we'll be seeing BRU and our west side teams engaging, you would think, shortly. As to their west, BRU does have the team, though, that's some gamers engaging north. Akuma looking to get involved here. Limo once again trying to cook through his team. The big Horizon ult sucks them all in. They're getting aggressive. He wants to go after him. He can't quite get away. He's just going to get a little thirst armor swap in. And Godhand is going to be cooked quickly by Akuma nicely. But BRU, we saw them pushing through zone and they've come out perfectly, though. They've got to be careful. Wonton Dumpling could be doing the same to them. And that's exactly what happens as Chan hits him with the Prowler from behind. And suddenly BRU is 2 men down. And he might not realize he's got a little company. He's up to get at least 1 up with that Bang ultimate coming on down from the heavens. And might be able to get a little res. But Wonton Dumpling says, no, son. We're coming in. We're beaming. And we're shining in the sun, and today might be their day if they can do plays like that and cook them with a little third-party extra patty. Wonton Dumpling claims the building. BRU goes from destroying to destroyed. And let's see how aggressive the demon will get. Wonton Dumpling need to keep moving. Need to keep on moving. So that round 3 zone coming in. It looks like I think in a tower is the move. Let's stay with them on the flight. We might jump to MDY White instead. Taking some shots in. Plenty of teams doing just that on the bridge. Flying over them is that Wonton Dumpling team. Landing a little bit in the open. Donson, let's see if they're going to keep taking some shots here. Demon goes down. The ADL. That's at least 1. How aggressive will they get? Heck and XP. A little glide back with the Watson ult. The catwall just slows him down momentarily. Thinking, is the team still below? Yes, they are. It's only Demon down. CQ. Oh, he wants to get aggressive on it. Gotta be careful, there's still 2 up there. Gonna be put down. ADL playing it nicely as Wadu Heck and HKUF are gonna be eliminated. We're gonna stay on board the dynamic duo here. Let's see what they can do. Oh, drops perfectly timed there. Can they just confirm? They can. Wonton Dumpling eliminated. And that late rotation in really cost them greatly as they go into a bad spot. Now Limo is the solo, trying to play it. Maybe a bit too aggressively. Let's see how his shots are. Looked like that his own grenade almost killed him. ADL. Able to stay alive as a duo as Loki does a little bit of work when it jump over to the Spicy Burrito squad. Vcan, I dare say they're taking their position. They are, and they have. Just pulls a little south away from them, back towards where they were, but Spicy Burrito getting some nice spot back against the zone, so no one's going to be rotating in from behind them. They've got a little bit of elevation to play with and some cover as well, so a nice spot. A nice spot. We'll check in on MDY White still. Laudial still on the blues. They've got a little extra loot in here. He gets that up with the full power with the Phoenix kit. But still out here is crowd favorites, I would dare say. I would love to know, maybe right now, who is supporting who. I want to see the names, or if you're subscribed, the emotes of these teams that you're supporting. MDY White, if you're subscribed, their team logo is one of the emotes we have. We jump over to KPG. Still down here, a little north of Overlook. Looks like inside the ring is starting to fry up a little treat. And they have been doing that in the lobbies. As Vcan is fully eliminated, the solo BCG as well. Like, this team is doing some work. The man gets stunned for a moment, but now he can just take some shots. It's a red blur through the digi thread. He's hitting the 15 as he dropped with them hit by Asia. This man is absolutely demon, not on the sticks, but on the keys. He is moving right now, but his team's all a little low here. But they want to get aggressive, they think. Best defense is a good offense? Sure. KPG, the duo here. For a little bit of thirst, all the men knows right on top of him. Didn't realize all the G7 scout hits nicely. Snoop's Granada comes in. Something it's only Nuku here. Keep going is eliminated. Gold Res. Is there going to be a third party coming in? Eclipse Esports, the nearest team to that. Where did Snoop's grenade come from? The heavens? I guess so. The Kobe from downtown. But for now, Eclipse Esports still very kitted. Some KP along the way. 30-30 shots being traded. Marshall, IGL, a little bit of Pro League experiences. ADL is cooking as a duo right now. MDY White's going to be eliminated. Oh my god, heck. Beeman, and he wants a little thirst. Needs to be careful. Needs an armor swap. Or he's just going to... XP. Taken down by his former teammate, Legacy. Should be able to get the pickup here. And this team, 7 KP! They've got 10 kill points as a duo. What the heck? What the heck indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Whether they win or not, they might get the most points as a duo. Duo buff? What is happening? We have seen this happen before in quality lobbies, though. We have seen this. I forget which team, but I know Player K was on it. Because he wasn't in the team. What team was Player K on before where their team won 2 games as a duo because Player K disconnected? Or he was just holding the team back. Anyway, Fate is on top here. They could be going for back-to-back W's. Like we saw the first game, not huge kill points, but nice placement again. Oh, 30-30. Oh, 30-30. Very nice from Donson. Hitting every bullet. The man moves. The smooth accuracy of the aim assist. Well, now the Arcstar is nice as well. They could be looking for some extra kill points in the 9s as the ADL Wolves are taken out in this spot. But great game from that duo. Fate on the high ground, just sort of stuck in a crevasse here, you could say. Eclipse Esports, team down below. I think they're taking Lark Stars towards, but gold res, gold everything with a little bit of red there. They're going to be looking healthy. Inside the ring still out here. Ziki getting the pick up on Nuku. The duo, Spicy Burrito. Once again, they're looking for some nice placement points. Let's see how they can do in this end zone. 4 squads, but Fate is on top. They might be on top of the world if they get 2 wins here in to start the day. As you can see, shots coming from further afield, but they've got plenty of cover to work with as the fight starts. And the zone is about to close, but down low is where the action is. That is unfortunately not where we go. Clips Esports, Stanley Roden, he's trying to fight for his life against the inside the ring duo. You might be dangerous, kid, but these two are experienced gamers. But they're dropping now is Fate. Oh, this man Zicky knows how to cook with the best in the kitchen. And he's doing that right now. He puts 2 down. He can do it again. Can he do it again? He can. He gets all of Fate down himself. He's going to be put down. Spicy Burrito wins. But holy, that man Zicky cooks him with a little bit of prowler in the kitchen. Ooh, what a spicy ending. It might be inside the ring cooking, but it's Spicy Burrito winning. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spicy Burrito, 5 kills. Nothing too insane, but you take a dub every day of the week. Holy. Inside the ring, 22 points. 3 coming there from one man's prowler, Zicky. Oh my god. Spice Burrito, 17 points. 22 to inside the ring. Fate, another 10. Clips Esports 11. ADL Wolves as a duo, 14 points. My, oh my, oh my. We've got so many games to go, but on my Lanta. Are we rolling? Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. Ooh, Spice Burrito moved to top spot, 27 points. Fate, 25. So our 2 winners on the top so far. Inside the ring, right behind them though, 24 points. Ram 18, ADL 15 after that. Solid performance. There's your overall leaderboard. An exclamation Battlefy if you want to go to Battlefy where you can see the scores from both lobbies. That'll be the official scores, but it should match up with what we got right here. Whew. Just showed you Fate. Had the God spot dropped off, they thought 3v2. We should win these. Zicky just says, hold up a minute, let me do my thing. Puts them all down. Gets put down by Spicy Burrito, who was playing, like I said, they had no one behind them, which having that central spot where Fate was, even though it was on height, able to get some shots and they wanted to drop it and quickly wipe it, get some KP, but Zicky just turns it on there with the Prowler and says, no, no, no. Boy, oh boy, was that an impressive display of Apex Legends skill from one of the craziest in our region. Whew, that's only game 2. We've still got 6 more just for this set. After this set is done, we have 16 more. We've got so much goddamn action coming today. Zicky just said something very weird. XP just said, Zicky went crazy. Not gonna lie. Zicky just said, I got Asia in me. And I'm like, what? Thank you for the sub, Jamie Mummy. Thank you for that. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for being here, just being a part of the APAC South region. We might not have the most amount of fans, the most amount of love from all over the world, but I feel like we've got the best fans that just show up every day, and we show more love than any other region. So I do appreciate that. I do appreciate the support in my stream as well here today. We're going to be right back. Lobby's just filling up again. Trying to save my voice. Don't worry, I won't mute this time, fads. Be right back. Just checking the mic. I didn't mute it, even though I didn't touch it. So, 2 more games on World's Edge. 53 gamers in the lobby. We are just starting. Let's just go a quick check with Group 2. Looks like after Game 1, X and Y took first place with 8 kills. So they've started nicely. I know plenty of gamers are looking for AGL. They got 7th place. We'll be seeing both those teams. Don't worry. We'll see everyone on this stream. It's a long day. A lot of Apex Legends action. I'm only one man that can cover one lobby at a time. I'd love to do both somehow, but I don't know how to do that yet as we dive on in to Game 3 here on World's Edge of Group A. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. You'll definitely be seeing that Zicky clip on social media. And I hope someone clipped it and sent it to me, so we can put it to socials straight away. But, boy oh boy, was that impressive. But another impressive team was ADL. Duo. 14 points. See if they can run that back. I'm sure they'll be very happy. Let's get down to business, shall we? Let's get down to business. Let's go down with Inside the Ring, shall we? Let's follow Nuku, Zicky, Asia down for Game 3. So, Game 3 underway. We get straight to that map. Where will we be going once again? Will we be returning to Lava Siphon? We going a little west, maybe? Maybe a Skyhook ending? Will we be seeing a skyhook ending? No. A little south, and look who it's favoring here. Fate, who, from tree, able to get a nice position in that end game. Grabbing a third spot when you got to go all the way north of Overlook. Now that they've got a favorable zone, will it play out for them? We will see. We will see. Other teams, Wonton Dumpling, who we saw rotating very late last game, cost them in the end. They were able to pick up some KP along the way because of it. Then also, using that evac tower is what cost them, and ADL were able to grab the KP. But right now, might see a little different game from them. Legacy, Loki, Yukoi, you can see not too far away from our in-game POI either. And they'll be happy with that. They like to rotate. But for now, it's going to be playing chill. Going to be playing chill.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 2.
Shall we head this way? Dibs on that. Ultimate accelerant here.
Round 1 zone's going to close. Everyone just looting. And teams start to make a move. You can see HKUF making their move. So HKUF going to take some late shots. And if you see a little bit of stuttering in that, that'll just be Singapore servers, Singapore servering. As I'm sure plenty of you have experienced. Not going any VPN or anything, we're just running naked through the Apex Legends servers. Seems to be working fairly well though. Let's go check in on Fate. Some shots here, the teams flying over their heads, taking command of these buildings. I want to be careful though, trying to take control of the whole buildings, because like you can see, 23 ticks can get a little isolated. Potentially. Oh, Thermite is nice. Getting the crack. Christ, don't stay in it too long, you're getting knocked. It looks like Fate wants to take it to him. They're finding Flash. How aggressive can 23 ticks in the squad get? See the man on the white armor swap just spraying and praying a little bit there. Oh, Big Susu swinging hard, but Big Susu also goes down. It's now only Donson. And this early zone benefit might be eliminated quickly here as Donson and Fate try to hold the whole building. Keep going, he's moved straight in though. They're looking to take out Beacon. All at once, there's 2 standing, there's 1 more. That's right ahead of them, let's see. There it is, Beacon, first team out of the lobby. What the heck? Moved into the other end. Yeah, I'm surprised to see them Fate trying to hold this whole building. We don't usually see it. Sometimes we even see teams, multiple teams coexist in this building, not just 2. I was like, I don't think you're going to be able to hold it just by all being at the roof. That seems to have caused a little bit of a waterfall effect with multiple teams coming in. Bangalore, they're going to lose by Ulla and Polaris early here. But guess what? There is a, 15 coming into this engagement? Boy, oh boy. Better just lock down even just a level one of these buildings. MDY White, they're a little bit further away, taking some shots. But we're going to move back to keep going. Bangalore in. Looks like he's going to try to rat, but with plenty of seers in the lobby. Always difficult. So exclamation score, you can see exactly how many seers are being played in each lobby. You can see the composition being played by teams, legends being picked. You can find all stats there. If you do exclamation score, there'll be three URLs. You want to grab that first one as BB goes hunting here for int, gets the crack, finds Flesh. Looks like they do want a little bit of extra KP. It looks like Donson is able to clean it up.
Care package over there.
And doing his own running work, but able to grab some KP. Bangalore eliminated second. They're struggling here in these lobbies.
That way calls to me.
We jump over to inside the ring. A team that, well, not exactly.
Naughty there. This could get
Exactly. Just gonna test out that Nemesis skill, Asia. Ziki, like we saw last game. I'm gonna go crazy, but exclamation Twitter as well. You'll be able to find the full schedule for LCQ in Singapore and Australian Eastern Standard Time. If you go check out one of my last tweets, you will see that. I believe it was yesterday I tweeted it. You should be able to see that. So if you're not sure of the schedule, but yes, today and tomorrow, 24 games tomorrow. We've got 8 games in the first set tomorrow. Then it goes to a match point format, so we don't know exactly how many. It'll be at least 6 games. At least 6 games we will see. HKUF taking some shots to the skies. And as you can see, plenty of offenses in the distance in that tunnel. Wonton Dumpling. A little bit less aggressive, rotating into those buildings over a tree, which definitely worked out well because we've seen a bit of chaos ensue there already. And Fate is down to 1 gamer. That's their POI, so not exactly able to hold the home ground advantage, as you would say in other sports. Definitely something you want to be doing in these lobbies. And you need to be doing, but they've been playing well so far, but game 3, now they're just going to try to rat up some placement points via Donson. Buriram, one of our top performing Pro League teams, have made it to LAN before, so they're one of the teams that they're wanting to go back. It'd be Mosu Desu's first time to a LAN. His teammates have been before.
Shield cell here.
But we will see. We will see what they do together. Check in with that map once again. You can see it's just going to keep moving towards tree. Nothing too shocking here. You'd expect it to be, well, pulling fairly central here. Think you'd come all the way to this building, maybe out the front. Though we have seen end games that finish actually on the back side of this building that KPG is at, which could be happening considering how far south this one pulls. But World's Edge zones like to be a bit more tricksy, like Hobbit.
The shield sail here.
And for now, I'm just going to wait for that zone to pull in and tell us where it's going. MDY White. See what they can do. These lobbies are a little bit different to LAN. I think a little bit easier. Definitely some of the player skills would be, but they play a little bit different, and sometimes different can be hard to deal with, especially when you've got to adjust within a week. It would have only probably scrimmed once or twice, I would say, before getting back. But if they want to make it to champs, which I'm sure they do, I'm sure everyone here wants to, well, you got to be focused and locked in for another huge weekend. They just had the biggest weekend of their Apex Legends careers.
Enemy over there.
And this one's probably, well, the next one after it, let's be honest.
There's someone over there.
This one is probably the next one because this is to set them up to go to champs.
Enemy here.
So let's see what they've got. It's a long, long weekend though, so one bad game early, not going to cost you, but you want to be locked in for all 24 games today, because that's what I'll be. I've already been going for over an hour. Well, we've still probably got about 10 or 11 hours to go. So if you're just arriving, welcome in. Thank you for the follows. We got plenty more action coming your way. All the scans going out while round 2 closes in.
We should cruise over there.
Not too much is happening. So let's go back to the map. Got that zone moving in. It's obviously on tree, but how deep will it go? I'm expecting it to pull very south here, which will benefit BCG. You can play on the edge. They can even just walk in and hold here. That's that next cross that can be a painful one, especially if our what the heck team start to focus them. They're actually benefiting a bit more. They don't need to move too far in, and they can play these pipes if they need. It's never a great spot, especially when you can get multiple teams focusing you. Also got to be careful they don't go too late, because other teams might use an evac tower or skyward dive to take it, because like you can see, it could be a favorable position come out endgame. But it still could pull back to the backside right on top of what the heck here. We will see, but definitely what the heck in a very nice position. See if they can hold it though, because like we saw, Fate, they tried to hold it a little bit too much and it really didn't work out for them. Johnson's still out there in the central position. Inside the ring, the bridge here. Maybe taking the fight to Burrow Ram United, or vice versa. CQs are exchanged. They're both going to silence each other after getting their tacticals off. The focus of attention. Asia. Let's see, he wants to get real aggressive. He wants to grab that height with that Prowler. Oh, he's going to dunk on it a little bit. Zicky's in it with the Q as well. Let's see if his Prowler is bursting as well as last game. Nuku is up. Nuku is down. The three have all dropped down here. Asia was able to get the knock with the Prowler and confirm the kill on Lalabang. And that is huge. Little bit of KP, especially when they need to just take the territory. Let's see. The game starts to heat up a little bit. Golden Sage in this truck that we've seen so many teams die in, I feel like. Because teams can focus it, teams can climb up on it, surprise you from behind if you're not paying attention to both sides. It's like inside the ring is looking like another little engagement. Oh, nice little bit of Nemesis damage there, trying to find the man a little in the open is Asia. I know that truck is going to be out. Oh, he's cooking him. Is he going up? Surely not. No, just a little zip jump. And he knows the horizon is still at the back. He's looking for his team to cook it. ADL is going to be eliminated early. Let's stay with Asia though. Trying to cook the team. Finds flesh. Wants the grenade in as well. Zicky's already ahead. Gets the knock there. That's Mosu put down. Gopgap goes down as well. That Nemesis can really cause you issues. It's like above. Wonton Dumpling is holding, and they're getting rid of those. Your ultimates as Burrow Ram is going to be taken out. It looks like MDY White's minus a gamer inside the ring. Lao Diao put down and cleaned up. It looks like he went maybe exploring, looking for a little bit of loot. Has not paid off. Is put down. Might be able to grab his banner. There's Wonton Dumpling eliminated. Donson doing some work as the solo. He's like, someone coming back through that? Because multiple people have. And just holding some wood. Just a little bit of real estate to himself. And has done that ferociously. Over to Spicy Burrito. Legacy. Just finding the cheekiest spots. And he's finding... not this man. Loki is just cooking Lulu through the catalyst wall. Confirm that kill. Oh, finding more flesh. He wants to clean up. Can't quite. MDY White is eliminated, though. HKUF is going to be wiped out. What the heck? Still holds their position nicely. Balkan and BCG, Bear Claw Gaming. They've moved out. And they're holding a lot of real estate in this end zone area. As you can see on that top left-hand map. They are holding half that end zone position, though. Zaratas could be isolated if he's not careful, but is on the Wraith, so is able to phase back. Potentially. Back to the teammates. But they are taking a lot of real estate in that end zone as Fate is eliminated in 10th spot. Donson finally taken out by Idracois. There's T4 and Godhand. Change shots here at Tree Proper. Or Little Thermite as well. Might cook them with a little help from the zone as well. Putting the pressure on. Yes, we were a little low, but they're looking to just hold this position. T4 is going to be eliminated though. What the heck? Just iron up any situation. They've been holding this nicely and they can stay in this building for that end zone. So easy placement points coming their way. It's just how high do they go? So Spicy Burrito. Looking nice so far. But Legacy not taking his time. Get that shield back up. Here, inside the ring below. Footsteps outside. Just dancing a little bit right now is Ziki once again. He's not cooking quite the same way as he almost gets put down. And he is going to be put down. Legacy finds him with his triple take. Just the cheeky shots from outside. Golden Sage. Just eyeing up that situation. BCG's looking to get a little aggressive here. And what the heck is Balkan just bouncing his way back towards Rudney's position. And Zaratas follows. Keep going. The interior here below. What the heck? So two teams might be locked in this building together for our end zone. So we might see a little bit of aggression as just a little bit of teabagging, but also probably just letting them know if you do walk up here, we will kill you. So this ain't friendly, but hey, a little fun along the way, but no one wants to get too aggressive right now because they know that waterfall of chaos can follow. And there's still 8 teams in the lobby. Godhands making their move. Golden Sage is getting moved on by inside the ring. Yuku, Ziki. Can Ziki do it once again? He's trying to get to a safer position in the endgame, and now he can burst out of it with that Prowler. Smokes up, and Digi-Threat is up and out. He's got to be careful. They're coming for him, and instead he thinks, how about I get moving onto your horizon? Yuri's just going to find him at close range. This is all of Spicy Burrito. Yukoi cleans up inside the ring, but he's the only one standing. He's almost so getting sucked out into the zone. Now needs to be cautious. BCG is right here above them, and Zaratas heals up and says, okay, let's go. And he's here in the res below. All that Catalyst Q not quite able to find him, and he's sitting on his own one. As Yukoi gets down shields from both sides, and it looks like it might be enough to hold Zaratas back for now, especially with the little Q. He just can't go for that res. He is fully healed. He has a little peek. But as you can see, Zaratas is coming back. And the res cancelled there at the last second by Yukoi. Yukoi is playing this well. He's going to get the res there. Loki not able to be picked up, so we'll be losing him. Oh, Legacy's going to go down to Cloverist. Yukoi does a lot of work there to keep his team in it. Falcon says, we're getting someone out of it. There's one more to go. The hammer's on the RE. Close range. Zaratas goes down, though. They do have the Catalyst wall up here. Going to be able to get it. A res, maybe? No, maybe not. What the heck? Just says, we're walking through. Don't care if it's low, but that might cost sway there. Falcon needs to go big. He cannot. Suddenly it's only Knight standing. 3 squads. Spicy Burritos, Yukoi still up. God hands the duo. Let's see. 1v1v2 here. Spicy Burritos, Sheila. Goes Berg. It's like the kill goes. Yukoi eliminated. God hand 2v1. Knight here. The bow check can hit some big shots. He's kind of just hoping and praying there. As he gets the Sheila up again. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Can he cook one of them? That ring's going to do a lot of work. God hand. Game 3 victory. Whew. The W to Yesh, Wee Woo, Idracois, and Cloverist for game 3. There it is, a solid 8-kill victory. So, Godhand, 20 points on top. What the heck? 12 in second place. Spicy Burrito, another 10 points. BCG, Bear Claw Gaming gets 13. Keep going, the 11. There's your Game 3 match summary. Look at that overall leaderboard, shall we? Excuse me. Spicy Burrito on top. Spicy Burrito on top there. Inside the ring. Behind them 3 points, 37 to 34. Fate 28. That's your overall leaderboard. After 3 games. We'll be right back for the start of game 4. Also, a little clip from Ziki, thanks to HUDs there. But you guys will hear this in 10 minutes. Okay, let's get ready. Let's get ready for game 4, ladies and gentlemen. And just a reminder to our players, there is a new code every game, so make sure you're here quickly. Just because it's a long day. It's a long day. Sorry if the music was a little loud there. But yes, it's a long day. Final game here on World's Edge for our first set of games. We've got a lot of action coming, but so far, Ziki has showed us the highlight. That's exactly what that tweet is I posted in the chat 10 minutes ago. Feel free to go give it a like, show it some love, show Ziki some love, give him a follow on Twitter as well. One of our Inside the Ring gamers. Absolutely cooking. I'm sure we're going to see plenty more of that today. We jump into our 18-team lobby. So far, so good. All things running smoothly. No resets, which is, well, we love that. We also love a good cardigan here, which hopefully you guys like this one. But it doesn't... Yeah, it looks fine on camera. Whatever. I'm used to also streaming with the sun shining in my eyes, but hey, this is a long day. We're going to be going into the evening as well. And if you're doing a watch party today, shout out to the watch parties. I know I can't cover everything and all that, but hopefully you enjoy it at least. Because I know I love doing one. It's a bit easier than doing the full casting thing, because you guys get to sit back, relax, have a beverage or two. So enjoy those, enjoy your snacks. And have a great day. Let's get into game 4. Let's dive in with BCG. Let's bring up that map. Let's see where we are going.
If it is required, there is an extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Where you going? Fairly central? No? A little north. Once again, like it's somewhat towards Overlook, though I don't think it's quite going the same spot, but could be wrong, could be wrong. For now, looks like Golden Sage, ADL, will be happy with this one. But let's see. Benefited ADL last time. Benefited Fate last time. Spicy Burrito was the team, though, that won up north. See if they can run it back again. I'll just leave you with the map for a moment.
Let us go there. Optics here. Close range.
So.
Got a hop up here. Double tap trigger.
BCG just going to be getting some very nice weaponry off rip thanks to Big Maud here. The flatline fully kitted.
Let us explore there.
I need heavy aim.
Zaratas
I like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
might have a kitted weapon. No, it doesn't. Hasn't spent all the points yet.
That spot's calling to us.
Like just the flatline
Let's check out that way.
taken by Rude Name. Jump over to our first shots. What the heck? Down here at Fragment. No longer East, just Fragment. Still getting worked on a little bit.
here.
We jump over to MDY White here. A little bit more kitted this time from Monument. Still fade you on the white. I know that man is absolutely loved all over APAC South. But for now, let's see what they can do. Not quite the blistering start their fans would want.
Evo shield
There's
here.
a
Level 2.
nice bit of armor, but fairly kitted now. The little gold mag for the flat line.
Thank you. Truly.
Let's see how they go this game as we jump over to Akuma, Pickle, Jay, and Limo. And take a little elevation, a little bit of change of perspective as they look for the evac tower. Just finish the shots. Not really finding too much to worry about. Beiju just taking a little bit of damage here. A little trade of damage, but nothing serious at range.
Right here.
So the 301's going to get a workout early. A little bit of smoke. Slips across to the team safely. It's Godhand, the team just across the road. They're not looking to engage right now, it would seem. 2 purples, but 1 white. Not exactly ideal for Cloverist. They'll make do for now. They will make do. Like BCG and VCAN might be engaging as well, Falcon's crafting armor. Looks like just a little range fight here at Geyser, though they seem to be sliding in towards the action is VCAN. So they might be looking to take the fight to them, or they're just looking more likely across, though. They seem to be heading in that direction, and they're not afraid of an engagement, these 2 teams. I've seen them both engaging early.
Spotted a numpty over there. Oh, never mind, darling.
I want to go to Spicy Burrito. Taking some shots here. Let's see what the Legacy 3030 can do. Needs to get off the white armor again himself. There's Loki. Yukoi taking some damage his way. Oh, Loki's getting the knock there on S10. And wants to move up on it. Here's the res on the interior. Bring up the highlights. Grenade's gonna get in. He's gonna wait for his teammates for a moment, see if they can capitalize. Legacy wants in, but he's a little slowed here. Oh, he's gonna be down to 1 shot. He's gonna be put down by Baroth there. And suddenly, Spicy Burrito, it's a 1v1 here. Baroth getting some nice shots. Let's see how this plays out. He's putting the pressure on Baroth. Gonna inch forward. It's Loki standing up. Let's see how he plays it. Oh, he's getting the burst, but he's a little low himself here. Who is going to win this integral battle? He can't get, he can get the armor swap. He's going to get the thirst. Needs a quick armor swap once again. Is that only a short portal? It would... An enemy portal there? Yes, that is... was very confusing for a moment. I was like, did he just portal around the corner? No. Enemy portal came in. Trying to grab some loot, it would seem. We jump over to BCG. So Loki still stands. We might jump back to the Spicy Burrito just for a moment, because they have been able to get a full reset here as Ronan is going to go down. Eclipse Esports. Oh, 1v1. Wanton Dumpling eliminated by Lulu. Clutch moment. And Eclipse Esports can stand tall once again in the gold res. You love it when it's the last teammate standing is the one with the gold res. It just makes it a little safer. Now can Crank a Phoenix get themselves. Eclipse Esport. Clutch moment for Lulu. Does the work. Inside the ring. Crafting. So spicy. Spicy crafting. Sorry, I'm probably going to lose my mind a little bit today because of the amount of games we're casting and it's just a long day. So if you want to support me, as I look to go to champs, I Also need to move house next month, so lots of money being spent that I don't have. Would appreciate any support that comes through the stream today on this massive, massive day. So tomorrow, even bigger though.
Tango spotted.
Jump over to MDY White. And please, if you are watch partying, please at least send people here to give us a follow. Show some support.
Tango spotted. Danger close.
The least you can do. You're getting free content.
Let's go that way.
Enemy there.
Jump over to Fate once again.
Let us go there.
So a team that's at the gel quickly. Sort of 23 ticks. The only member of the team to play in Pro League on this squad. But adjusted now. Let's see. We jump over to MDY White. Looks like they're engaging a grenade. Should be good. Not able to find any damage though. Looks like it went past its target. We can't quite see. What we can see is that there is a team just across the little ramp up wall for cover. Feiju wants to get hungry here. Wants to get in. Gonna take the fight. Finding flesh. Can he get the clean up? No, but his teammate is Bangalore eliminated very early once again. Just struggling in these lobbies. Just struggling in these lobbies with some of our Pro League teams. Not adjusting well to it.
That spot's calling to us.
As we jump over to Akuma. I'm just reminded, 10-minute delays. We're going to see this Nemesis try to lead shots. Is Tickle not quite able to.
Spotted what we successful call a baddie.
Not quite able to find their shots as Tickle.
Spotted an enemy over there.
Vate just chilling on height. We're going to bring up this map again. You see Panna in the lobby. I don't know if he's doing a watch party. He's like, bring up the map more so we just can see things. Lay out ahead of us. Some of us too lazy to memorize where these teams are, but it's okay. I got you. As you can see,
I sent an enemy up.
a little south of our other game that was in this general vicinity. BRU might have the spot. Might be finishing on that snowy mountain top sort of area, a little south of Zaratas and the BCG crew. Potentially, though. This one's likely to bounce around a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me at all. If it doesn't finish here, finish even back here, down lower. We have seen this happen. We're going to see a little bit of action happen right now as inside the ring looks to get into it again. I feel like we need to watch Ziki in these moments after his display earlier. See how they're playing it. It's like a little bit more passive as Vcan holds nicely. I think that Caustic is working a treat.
Enemy here.
And they just back off to the building for a moment. Vcan, Big Susu on the Caustic, holds this building a little bit easier.
Enemy that away.
But Ziki wants in. Gotta watch out for those CQs. Smartly jumps back, just slowed. Could have been taken down, but I like that play. Just a little cautious, and then he beams through the windows to the walls. He's looking to come through from the other side. He's just dancing on them a little bit. Needs to be cautious, though. His teammates start to move in. Asia from the other side. Yuku just keeping watchful eye, but Asia, Ziki working well as a team here, just getting damage in, looking for an opportunity, trying to get a knock. They got to be cautious, they don't spend too much time.
Let's go over there.
jump over to BRU. It is pulling in their direction. It could finish on them or a little north of them, but they're in a nice spot. They can hold the elevation. Might be able to get some KP along the way from the south as they move in. Right now we're moving over to MDY White. Man needs to clutch up. He gets 2 down. He's looking for a third, is Feiju. Needs a little smoke, needs a little battery. Teammates pinging out. He's trying to beam just through, hoping to find. Oh, he's going to go for it. He got one up. He needs to get real nasty with it. This Feiju. Oh, he's beaming one. He's got the knock. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Akuma is out. Feiju of MDY White clutches up for the crew. And I'm sure the Chinese Apex fans are very happy with that one. And LD, Lao Diao, is able to be picked up. They've lost Mingyu. But MDY White still stands. We jump over to Fate. As God Hand is eliminated. HKUF, there might be more carnage for them. But Burrow they're happily holding the high ground here. There's Lala Bang Mosu. Look to the lower grounds. The CQ, MDY White taken out. Feiju does big work, but coming out of that zone, the BRU on top of you. Tough. VCAN still here. T4. The nearest team to them inside the ring has moved on. Back to Fate. Looks like they're having a little engagement. Snoop's got to be careful. He might be a little isolated here as they're jumping on him, but 23 ticks. The first one put down. HKUF. Little Black Hole has stopped their ascend on the staircase. They're looking to just play it slow and cautiously here. See if they're going to go back up with a little Q in 2 seconds. Let's see if they're going to get aggressive. They are. Arcstars. Nope, can't see them. They're on the other side. Get aggressive. How aggressive will they be jumping down? That man just runs in circles and jumps on the lava. That's not a great play. I'm going to really call it out. Dropping his Black Road. Should be able to get the cleanup. Fate is going to be eliminated. Just falling under the pressure. There is Fate. They can't let that get to them, but only 4 games done. 2 solid ones, but 2 not quite where they'd want to be games. For Fate so far. Spicy Burrito, our lobby leaders.
Let us explore there. Let us explore there.
Our lobby leaders here. Oh, Legacy. The 30-30 finding targets. Let's see what he's got for us. They're in the open. He hits nicely. Down below, targets of opportunity as well. He sees plenty of gamers as Loki leads them in, but they've got to get in themselves, and it looks like they're returning to their other place of engagement earlier, but he's getting a little slow, but he's just going in on it anyway. 30-30 gets the clean up there. BCG wiped out from behind with ease. Gotta realize there's still a team in this train guard as Yukoi goes in. HKUF is going to be going out of the game. Spicy Burrito comes in, cleans up, all too easy. There is plenty of loot here. A little Kraber as well for this man. Legacy, we're going to have to keep our eye on the Spicy Burrito. Oh, he's saying, get out the way, boys. I'm swinging for the hills. ADL going to be wiped out. Oh, watch those feet, son. Watch those feet. Go over inside the ring on the high ground, Anakin. And they can beam. Loki getting a knock below. The Spicy Burrito just getting fitted and kitted for the end game ahead. So still 8 squads out here. Oh, they're dunking on it from above. All too easy. T4 going to be wiped out. Barroth taken out. Clips Esports here. We seem to have very good armors at every stage of the game. They seem to land on them and just can't get worse. Let's see how they do in this engagement. Can they use them? Golden Sage. August on the blue armor could be dangerous in these situations. Can't pick too crazily, but the catalyst walls can be so big, and that's exactly what's being used by Eclipse to isolate this engagement. That's their plan, but they got to go over a little bit. The enemy wall not really doing too much, just helping them with their game plan as Eclipse. Gonna be real aggressive. Golden Sage just wiped out with ease there. Eclipse Esports under assault now inside the ring. Makes the move over. There's a little bit of thirst. Oh, the wall's gonna come down. Just gonna throw some hands. Doesn't even want to bother shooting. He's just like, ho, ho, ho. Gotta watch out. He's a little low and he's now sliding down onto Marshall, just around the corner. He is just hoping no one notices. Oh my god, he holds his nerve. Everyone be silent. We're missing some action though, so we need to get to it. Because holy, this man is cooking the lobby. BRU meets Legacy. Man has the Kraber now. He might spot that solo if he peeks up a little bit and looks, but he might be focused on the numbers of players ahead of him. This man is still somehow alive. Right? How has he not ADS? And they've just swung on Marshall. He's not seeing him. He's right in front of you. There's no way. They did not see him, and Marshall holds his nerve like no one I've ever seen in this game. It's easy when you're walking up behind them when they're looking at you. That's insane. Spice Burrito walks up. Marshall is one with the world's edge. He is just... Don't look. Don't look, children. What is happening? Someone click that. There's no way he's in between all these teams fighting. And I'm not joking, they're almost climbing up on his rock. How is no one looking at him? He's literally right in between. This is the most insane thing we've ever seen. He is gonna rat his way to top 3 at minimum. Inside the ring is eliminated. He is getting stunned and queued like 20 times, but no one has done anything. He's finally removed. Spice Burrito's gonna win. Holy hell, what is that? Nerves of Steel from Marshall gets Eclipse Esports top 3. But Spice Burrito gets their second win. And a big one at that. Loki, Legacy, Yukoi dunking on that lobby. Legacy leading the way with the 8 kills. Spicy Burrito performing. $29-point game. That is what they call in the business a banger. Because that is a big game. Let's go look at that overall leaderboard. But there you can see Eclipse Esports, 15 points, 7 placement, thanks to Marshall's god ratting. Let's see who's got the most kills so far, shall we? Before we jump into our overall leaderboard, it's Ziki, followed by Legacy and Loki. Heck and Yukoi up there as well, but you can see all of Spicy Burrito up there. They're looking real nice. Let's have a look at the damage as well, shall we? But Ziki leading the way inside the ring on top. Legacy cooking 1.5k per damage. 6k over so far, Ziki there. Those two leading the lobbies cooking. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard after 4 games. It is Spicy Burrito. 2 wins. That's going to put him on top. 28 kills. 38 placement points. Inside the ring behind them. 42 points. Eclipse Esports. Thanks to that game. And thanks to that crazy ratting. In 3rd place. 33. Fate. 30 points. Borough United 29. That's your overall leaderboard. 18 squads in this lobby. There's your overall leaderboard. So, Spicy Burrito doing the work. And that game was very well played. They were close to being eliminated early. But Legacy, Loki, and Yukoi all being clutch in these games so far. Team is working well together. They're looking pretty nice, but like we know, this is a long weekend of Apex. This is just the start. But get your confidence up early and hold it and keep on rolling is what you want to do. We're going to have a little break here. We've got like a halftime break, 8 minutes between games. So we're already coupled through it, but we got a lot of action to go, giving the players a little breather. We try to move quick between each game, but the map changed as we get ready for Storm Point. So I'm going to say grab a little snack, grab a drink, maybe go to the bathroom because I'll be doing that in a moment. And then we'll be locked in for 4 more games on to Storm Point. It's going to be a real good time. So yeah, we'll be right back. It's kind of hard to break down these games, but all I know is have we ever seen better ratting than that ever in a game? I would say no. I haven't seen anything in APAC South. Like, there's ratting behind a team where you walk up behind a 3-man. That's easier than being between 3 teams in the middle of the firefight. Especially when you're getting queued and, like, teams are literally looking at you. We saw Ziki look at him. He was, like, this far away from, like, his crosshair. Insane. Insane. Anyway, gonna take a little break, go to the bathroom, be right back for game 5. Woo! Get pumped up. You got to keep that energy high all day, baby. We got a big one. And it's only just started. It's only just started. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's get ready. We're jumping into game 5. We're jumping into game 5. And I see you guys are catching up on what Marshall was doing at the end of the last game. It just blows my mind. I've never seen anything. The man just holds his nerve. They're literally jumping on his rock in front of him and he's just crouching, looking at the ground and chilling. Insane! Insane is the only thing I can call it. Insane. Let's do it. Let's get to Storm Point, shall we? Let's get to Storm Point. It's game time. Let's go in. Game 5 start. Let's go with MDY White. For game 5. So the Seer Horizon Bangalore composition. They land at their traditional spot. Just making sure no one comes looking. And our Wolves, the duo, goes to their north. Let's bring up this map, see if we've got any contests. We shouldn't, because once again, still only 18 squads in the lobby. And that Marshall is grabbing Cascades, usually a very dominant POI here. Central, good loot. And in this game at least, nice and close to our end game. They just have to make a short trip southwest and they'll be there. You'd think it's going to keep pulling over towards the mill area, the mill IMC here. There's the mill village. Looks like going to be our endgame area. You can see Cenote Cave team of Akuma going to benefit from that. Limo just on the edge of the green. Again, thank you for all the follows coming in. Literally over 100. So thank you for those. We're pushing towards 15,000 followers on Twitch here. Who knows, maybe we'll reach it over this weekend if we go crazy enough. We get the support of all the MDY White fans, maybe, because I know there is thousands of them. Thousands and thousands and thousands. Tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. We saw they were maybe the most supported team at the LAN in London. If I was going to guess there was one other team being supported more, it would have been TSM, because they're loved worldwide, but Kuma, just thinking, let's get this fight started a little early. And Yukoi is going to be put down. The Spicy Burrito Aim Assist Gamer. Just a little isolated here and, well, just a quick drive-by. And Jay and Limo take him down. I don't think he was expecting that. Legacy. Unfortunately, DC'd. Loki is down as well. Wow, that's very annoying. Very, very annoying. A DC here. Replacement? That's not what they'd like. That man is cooking the lobby. DCing right now, not the time. Golden Sage versus Bangalore. Bangalore has been struggling so far. It's now up to Bite. All in a clutch up for the squad. Little grenade's gonna go down. Will this IBG content creator be able to clutch up for the squad? The shots, the 1-2-9, but gets CQ'd, so gonna slow down. Will he heal up or will he get aggressive? Well, gonna have piercing spikes do the work for him. And Golden Sage is gonna be eliminated just like that. And the gold res is gonna be able to clutch up for the team. Somewhat anticlimactic, that one, but you'll take those every day of the week. Especially when you don't even see the death. Just walks in and piercing spike does the rest. You'll take those. You'll take those. Flips Esport. Let's see what Ronan, Marshall, and Lulu can do for the team.
Let us explore there.
So round one closing in. Bangalore. Believe they might have been eliminated in their first fight of each game so far on World's Edge, so maybe Storm Point's going to tell a different tale for them. BCG's doing a little armory work up north. We'll get out of there because it's loud as hell. God Hand here at Mini Mill. Just chilling. Though it looks like we've got a little bit of an engagement on top of another armory. This big Susu needs to do some prowler work. Can he clutch to the squad even though Back Horizon's still in it? Fallen off, gets the bat up. They're just going to play it slow. They've got the rise. The Newcastle out here. And they're getting inside the ring out of here and Spicy Burrito. So our top two teams, suddenly they're out of the lobby at the same time. So we saw Spicy Burrito, unfortunately, -1 in early engagement. Legacy DC. Just not able to. Just Apex issues, unfortunately. And VCAN, well, they're just wiping out inside the ring in early engagement. They're going to benefit with plenty of loot. And on that Newcastle, it seems to work a lot better for this team. Kuma, the team that got rid of Spicy Burrito. See a team at Mill. They've got Godrock here. That usually this is Dreamfire's position in these sort of zones. And it could definitely still pull in direction towards them. It could finish a little south of them. We'll bring up that map when the round one zone closes. Yeah, Dreamfire performing very well at LAN. Won't be seeing them this weekend though. They're all get locked straight into champs. Wonton dumping Bangalore here. See what the Chinese food named team can do. Chan gonna go in. Oh, they've got two down. Polaris and Int down. It's now by Ulla. Don't think Piercing Spike's gonna do as much this time as they did last time. Bangalore is eliminated early once again. A little bit of KP to their name, but placement points aren't rolling the way they would like. ADL Wolves, this duo, doing plenty of work. They are not struggling without the third. I'm sure they'd much prefer to have Orc Air out there, but, well, you are. These things are going to happen sometimes. Jump over to Dapstrape. Leads that nicely. Getting some damage on the Trident. Cracking knuckles. Thanks. We need that. But for now, just
I like the feel of that spot.
long range. Akuma still on height here. But let's bring up the map with Fate. And see where exactly we're going. Still Godrock and that Edge of Mill still going to be in. Looks like it's going to be the high ground going to finish on. Not quite, but I'd say maybe around this respawn. Usually where we'd expect it. They can finish either side of this big old rock in the middle of our zone here. So it'll be interesting, but you can see teams going to move in, but our Mill team not able to benefit. Unfortunately, Legacy DCing Spicy Burrito eliminated early. It leaves the door open for other teams to catch up to them now. But let's see what we've got.
We have a problem, and there they are.
So for now, fairly quiet. We hear shots ringing out at range, but nothing too crazy going on just now. T4. Man, just looking for a little longbow Larry action. So you obviously want to get into winners bracket round 2, which will be coming up after this, because after the groups are done, that's where you want to be placed. And obviously, you want to get some advanced placement points going into it. So this is winners bracket round 2, but it is definitely the group stage. And then will be followed immediately by the winners bracket round 2. And then elimination bracket round 1. And that'll be completion of our day. Elimination bracket round 2 tomorrow. Followed immediately by the finals. So, top 20 teams from our 2 groups. They'll go into the winners bracket immediately after. Bottom teams to the elimination bracket. So, 10 teams, their year will be done by the end of today. We'll run you through that a few times as T4's just getting inside his tap straight. You better let Marathon. On Dumpling on high. Taking off the door, but no one's there just yet. But, oh, they're moving in. He's moving in anyway. There goes the LCQ to the ceiling. It's your ultimate, I should say. T4 looks to hold the interior here. Tap straight, healing up. Barrel's going to be put down. They're moving in aggressively. Chan says, I'm coming for you. And T4 is taken out. So we'll see the top 10 from this lobby, top 10 from the other lobby. Immediately after this one. So if you're looking for some quality gamers like AGL, maybe XNY, some of those dangerous Chinese teams. They perform well, you'll be seeing them here on the stream next. Because I know plenty of people are looking for that other stream, but there's no other official stream. But do go and support the players. Go give them a follow. Go show them some love. We're streaming their games. Everyone will be on a 10-minute delay. Won't be able to interact. They'll be focusing on their games. Just like we are right here as MDY White goes in. Feiju. Let's see how he goes up. There's only one Vegan Big Susu in the lobby. That's the Newcastle. He's going to be put down. Vegan. Yes, they can. MDY White is eliminated. And they are struggling in this lobby. And what do people think about Storm Point? I see Hud's bringing up in the chat. This is his favorite map for comp, but ranked in pubs, not so much. Dare say I agree. Ranked, it's kind of nice. But pubs, it is not fun at all, but I'm a diamond gamer. I'm going to be masters soon, so I'm basically a professional. Not to brag. It's Rude and 8. Tries to get those armors up. These teams not hitting a shot on each other. Oh, gets the 32. That's 23 ticks. He's exchanging fire with you. It's mostly just
Let's center ourselves here.
a few punches at each other. Long range Devo. This is a kitted Devo as well. On Balkan. We're going to have to watch out for that, man, as we jump over to Akuma. And Wonton Dumpling is just taking the fight to everyone, it would seem. A little bit backslide here. Got to walk a little bit through the zone. Man's got the down shield to play with. They take out his protector. Now there's only one man standing. Limo down and out. Oh, nice shots on the team flying above. Man's already cracked. Akuma's eliminated. Maybe I'd be able to get some free KP delivered straight to them. Wonton Dumpling is all healthy here. Well, Demon just wants in. Don't know who Demon is, but he wants in on it. He's already got 6 KP. He's like, let's drop a 20 bomb. Why not? Could be going for double figures pretty easily if he gets a few more here. The Demon 1. Is this a name we're familiar with, or is this a new gamer? He's getting Black Road down. The Prowler. Mozambique. Combo working for this man. HKUF eliminated. And his weaponry and armor is fully kitted to the max. Red armor, gold helmet, fully kitted Prowler and Mozambique. Wonton Dumpling already 11 KP. There's still 9 of the squads left. If this was a pub games, that man would be on for a 20 bomb. The God Hand for now would jump over to. And slows it down. And the longbow comes out, looking to get those armors up to purple. You can see Hydrocois, Cloverus, both on the blues. Not really something you want. Looks like probably minimal bats as well. I need to do something to get up a little nicer. Those armors up a little nicer. And also find some loot along the way, which usually that involves in these lobbies taking someone down, taking their spot, and then resetting again. Burram United. Armor's looking a little nicer. Got the red and 2 purples here.
Enemy over there.
Wonton Dumpling. In a very nice spot on the west side. Though not perfect for our end game. They will have elevation moving in, depending which way they go. I think they're probably going to come from the west a little bit more, because there won't be teams behind them fighting their way in. But at the same time, this team has shown a lot of aggression, so they might look to move towards more team versus moving away. Keep going. They're on the house. The northwest that's still in, but they're going to have to move with this zone closing. They're looking to get some KP. That's 72. Not quite going to find it. Vcan, the team they're looking to hold, but Vcan's got that nice little Newcastle wall that benefits perfectly from the size of this cave opening. Can hold it all nicely. Let's jump over to BCG. Holding somewhat of a difficult spot. We're going to see if this Devo is going to unwind here. As the team is climbing up a little bit on him. All the grenades doing big work. He wants to spin and swim and spin some more. Let it unfurl, Balkan. Keep going. God Hand eliminated Smurfy. Balkan says, I'm going to come cooking this other side. Take them all out. Spin it up. There's one more. I think he wants some more. Oh, he does. He sees the Newcastle, but he's got a Devo, which means he can sink plenty of bullets into it. Catalyst wall and says, aggression, aggression. Beacon is eliminated. And it's because Balkan is cooking right now. But the team is working together nicely. Plenty of loot as well. They've secured a nice spot towards our end game. Wonton Dumpling. This man's got 9 kills, but they've lost limits along the way here. I'll be hoping for a mobile respawn if possible. Fate's still out here. So, only 3 squads now. That open end game and BCG cooking, well, kind of 3 teams. Has suddenly brought those numbers down rather rapidly. The Wonton Dumpling, they're going to have a good pointed game. It's just how many does it duo? Makes it that little bit harder. A little bit harder. Fate, they've got the elevation here for our end game. How much cover do they have? BCG, plenty of cover to work with. Wonton Dumpling putting an evac tower up. Not sure what their play is here. They're looking to fly into their end zone. Dangerous one. Gonna oob it so they can land, and that's actually centimeter perfect, but gotta be real careful. They're being assaulted. I don't think they're gonna last too long. Grenades are just coming in. Wonton Dumpling might just be eliminated here. They were kind of gonna be in a rough spot no matter what. Boy, oh boy, that is dangerous, but Fate, the smart choice here to focus on the gamers, and now they want to swing from the west side on the backside. There's only one gamer up, but how aggressive will they be? Smartly watching their backside is Zaratas, but Rudney's going to be put down. Suddenly Zaratas is the only one standing. Demon and Shan cook them. And suddenly Fate can walk up, but you got to be careful. This duo is frying. Oh, you got to be real careful. Fate's been 3v1 before, and now it's a 2v2. Oh, he's got the Digitron. He's frying them. He's frying them. He's on flesh. It's now 2v1. Tix is super low. Tix is super low. It's super low. Demon, he's going to win it for the team. Wonton Dumpling, the man cooks. Oh, they cook. They cook real big. And Wonton Dumpling, we thought they were just dead there. And they dominate both teams. Woo. That's how you win, ladies and gentlemen. That's how you win. Holy. Wonton Dumpling, 13 kills, 2.6k damage. Ooh. My, oh my, oh my. Let's have a look at that match summary. There it is. Wonton Dumpling drops a 20 kill, 32 point game. That's going to move him up the leaderboard just a little bit. That leaves only 12 points for Fate, 12 for BCG, and 13 for VCAN. Who is this demon? Who is this demon? Someone in chat has to know. Because what the hell? Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. Spicy Burrito on top still with 66 points, but that didn't move that game. Wonton Dumpling, though, did. They were only on 11 before this game. Now they're on 43. They've jumped from near the bottom of our leaderboard all the way up to second. Holy. That is a game. Welcome in, everyone, as we have a look at our leaderboard. Bangalore. Dare say, unless they put on a game like Wonton Dumpling just did. They'll be into that elimination bracket. Golden Sage, T4, you would think joining them, but ADL Wolves, MDY, White, Vcan, Akuma, HKUF, there's still a chance, especially MDY White. We know what they can do. But so far, not performing. So, Yukoi's back from KFC, and don't think I'm joking. Going to grab KFC, grab some food. Couldn't wait till maybe we had the little break or the break in between games or anything. Just. They also apparently can't order food to their house. I guess the $5 delivery fee is a bit much for pro gamers in APAC South. But we are getting ready for game 6 here. Usually this is our final game of a set of games in ALGS, but it's 8. It's 8 we've got. So I hope you're stretching. I hope you're stretching in between games, because God knows I need to. So I am just probably going to do that for this game, because we got a lot of games to go, so I'll be sitting down all day, so make sure to stand up, stretch your legs and your body a little bit today. Look after yourself if you're watching or if you're playing as well, because this is a long day of Apex Legends. Demon is Gugu, we believe, in the chat. That makes sense. I was trying to remember the team, but if it's Gugu, that checks out, shall we say. That man is crazy. Chan is XZ. Thank you for that. Appreciate the Wonton Dumpling fans in the chat, because they farm that game. Boy, oh boy, they are so dangerous. Apparently the Seer is a new Chinese controller player. Interesting. Not so many controller players coming out of China, so have to keep our eye. But it was that game, it was all the demon. But we've got 3 more games coming up, and we're jumping into game 6 here. Again, appreciate all the follows, the support coming in. If you've got a Prime sub, or, well, you just want to support me in APAC South, would love that. Would love the support here. We're getting into game 6 here. So we load in once again to Storm Point. Let's do it. Let's do it. Now to the ship they go. So let's go with them.
Let us explore there.
I sense an enemy out there with my eyes.
I sense an enemy out there with my eyes. Strong words from Catalyst. Let me jump to game 6.
Over there.
Let's bring up that map as we have a west to east drop ship. So teams like Loki, Legacy, Yukoi. Hopefully no DCs this time. And the Mill team are going to be benefit of landing early, looting quick. Going for a central zone here. But where will we be finishing? Where will we be finishing? It's going to benefit that Cascade team and that Wall team and Command Center as well.
It's far, but could be
A little bit easier for our more northern teams as they can sort of push downhill. see Killerpoz's first message in the chat of the day. That is something. Don't read chat too much when we're on a 10-minute delay, but just that one caught my eye.
Spider eggs there. That's a delicate stuff.
But like we see, no contest, so the map, nothing too exciting happening just yet.
Nemesis here.
As Nemesis is pinged out, crafting, maybe grabbing an R9 or just bats as the usual go. We actually can see that he is crafting the bats. Bangalore, team that is at the bottom of our leaderboard. Just struggling today, having only really won that one fight. We saw all the clutch up with the piercing spikes from the Catalyst as our teams are in crafting mode or rotation mode. Depending on if you're playing zone or edge or something in between. God hand, just little rotation of the Trident variety, spicy burrito.
Oh, thanks, here. I hear you, Reed. Ultimate's ready. When we want to get some bam pots to... We've got an enemy trident there.
Loki. It's getting their first shots out of the game as suddenly teams spot each other. And the Spicy Burrito team here at Cascade hates doors. Because obviously this is not a building that Loki plans to be holding with his Catalyst, so, well, no one else gets doors, which, let's go on that extra level. They're going to reinforce the building of their choice, most northern. We jump over to Akuma. XP down, the ADL Wolves. They're going to be able to get the first, or they have to going to go chasing it. It's like they're going to have to chase that man on his knees. Which is not something I usually say, but you know. It's tough times out here. What the heck? What do heck? And Gazma, thank you for the prime sub. I do see that coming in. Appreciate you, sir.
I like this spot's energy. Let's go.
There's Fate. Just holding here on the north side. A very nice position potentially for our end game. There's ADR Wolves. They're going to be wiped out. The duo always going to have it rough if one man is isolated. On Gazma gifting another sub. Thank you, sir. This man just eyeballing the north with that LCQ. Flips Esports having special moments. Marshall proving himself to be the rat god of APAC South, it would seem, with the play earlier on World's Edge. For now. Just chilling across as BCG grabs a little ring info. But they're fairly kitted for this game, as you can see. Godhand. Got the nice position. Potentially God spot for God hand. Somewhat. Now, end game, because, well, depending on where this finishes, though I think it might finish a little bit more north, but I think, once again, what the heck is in a nice spot. Vass going to be probably leading this team of Sway and Knight, though I could very much be wrong. But is an older head in the gaming community. Unlike myself, a young caster. Look, you're on a 10-minute delay. You guys can't talk back to me today. We're going to see a little firing range happen. The man just transfers mid-spray and says, boys, might as well. Ooh, this man's flying and landing, and Asia just wants to deliver smoke to all below him now. The exhibit goes down, the ultimate. Oh, the black hole not going to be effective there, but Ziki just does not care here. I should say Asia, and Asia should care because he's going to be put down. Loki puts him down. But let's see if they can hold it. Ziki's going to try to do some work, but Spicy Burrito might be taking the fight to him now with a little bit of a ultimate themselves. Yukoi is low, but they get the finish on Asia. So an audience arrives. Golden Sage is getting one down. And as always, exclamation battle fire if you want those scores from the other lobby. If you're happy to just watch here, but you want to know what's going on. Loki, you got to be careful of being cooked. He's inside the ring. They've been able to grab Asia's banner. Still early, so might be able to get a res for their gamer. We'll jump over to Wonton Dumpling. Fighting here at Barometer. Against Golden Sage. Mobius, all close to going down. Should get a syringe up. Nope. The ring wins that one. But now, Limits is down. Gugu, and this is XZ, I've been told. Demon, Gugu down. But Chan gonna grab Banner. Could even potentially plug him straight back in if he wanted a little assistance. Gonna grab a little bit of loot. Will he plug him immediately in, or is he gonna just get out of there with one banner and call it a day? Looks like that might be the plan. Sure, he's got more than just the one med kit. Hopefully he's got some syringes in the back pocket, because got a bit of a rotation. It's zone 2. Only 30 seconds away. This zone closing in again, so be careful. Ziki's doing a little bit of work once again in the feed, so we're probably going to jump to that after BCG finishes up here as Fate is eliminated. They've brought back Asia. Looks like weapon swapping, or they've found Jay here from Akuma. Leave Jasper. Akuma, that one gamer being put down gives the benefit of loot inside the ring, and they don't really need too much help when they're rolling. And yes, the other lobby, AGL, seems to be dominating. After 5 games, already reached 100 points. So we'll definitely be seeing them up next. Oh, Limo does a little bit of work there as Nuku gets down and out. Thirsted. Needs to be careful. Let's see if Ziki's going to be going up. He is. He'll happily take a fight on his lonesome any day of the week. But Asia's coming up from the other side. Akuma's going to be eliminated. And now it's Nuku they need to bring back. They're really hoping someone's going to mobile res on them, I would say. Because they got good loot here, but res has already been used. So what is their game plan? Well, now we're gonna leave them to it. With Bararam United. On the west side. Just watching their back is Gopgap. And Lala Bang.
Let's go over there.
Omosu plays a little bit closer to our end zone, which, let's have a little look. It's actually going to favor that command center. Though still BCG's going to have a bit of building to play with. He's going to pull away from God Hand. And what the heck? Much to their dismay, I'm sure. At HKUF, they're going to be very happy to see this much in play. And BCG, they won't be unhappy with it either. As you can see, Bangalore going to move out from the wall. Looks like Ziki is letting Asia go on a solo quest to bring back their teammate Nuku. And could be interesting, could be interesting. Hopefully they've split some loot to allow them extra heals. Let's go check on this man. He's got a Phoenix kid here. The gold armor as well is going to benefit. See if he's going to drop the gold for his teammates so he can heal, or if he's just going to leave the med kits there. He's going to have to fly. He's going to want everything to be centimeter perfect here. Nice fly through. And Nuku should be able to make the way back to some loot.
We should cruise over there.
What was that?
Shield battery here.
Ziki just watching here. Will they be able to get back to that loot on height?
Near me.
Looks like Ziki's pinging out, though might not be an enemy.
Extended heavy mag here.
I don't think they're looking to go up there. Well, it's nice when you find a purple armor in the wild. Go to HKUF, though I don't think they're going to be doing too much. So it looks like they got a little company from the backside, and they're going to have to look to hold it here. So let's see what they can do. Let's see what they can do. Golden Sage dropping off hide here. Move towards an end game position, but we're going to duck away over to Burrow Ramp. Looking towards inside the rings. Smoke and... well, they've smoked MDY White in quick fashion. They're going to grab some loot quickly, but from height. That charge rifle finds them. Gopgap, Wonton Dumpling eliminated. Bang ult coming. You're still going to move in. It's only Ziki now. The man on the blue armor. This ring's going to hurt. That charge rifle is going to singe. And Spicy Burrito. They seem to have moved in here and pushed HKUF out. The leading one. Now they got to be real careful. Oh, they're pushing real aggressive. They got one down. They're cleaned up. HKUF goners. Burram United. So, Burram United on the west here. Grabbed some KP from those teams moving into this zone, but now they've got to make that same move and ping out locations. And thinking a trident rotation potentially if they want to make it fast. We will see, we will see. No Gibraltar bubble though to protect you. Skyward dive here. Trying to track that one. We jump over to God Hand. They're going to have to make their move shortly. What the heck as well will be needing to follow them, but it looks like we might have a little engagement potentially because multiple teams got to move. Sway. Creeping Barrage goes down the ultimate. Oh, he's got a little company joining him on the roof though. Sway needs to dance with it. The flatline's hidden. Can't let that zone touch you though. It's hitting real hard at this time. Oh, and there's plenty of teams as Godhand just explodes, and now T4 is going to be joining them. What the heck? -1 as well. Burrow Ram has been able to creep in. The Seer exhibit goes on down. Looks like teams are not liking anyone having any advantage. Spicy Burrito. Eyes from the command center. We hear multiple teams. Vass is going to be eliminated. What the heck? Eliminated in 7th position. Looks like Eclipse Esports. Just a little down from Spicy Burrito here. Trying to take the battle uphill, but they'll need to move a little north into our end game. Oh, this man doesn't quite get the knock, but with some damage that helps Balkan get it. Oh, Zaratas is getting a little low here. And says, try for that armor swap maybe? Oh, this is just a rough spot to be in. But he's climbing up on it. There's only one up there. But it's a tough fight to take. Armor swap. Grenade's going to go up. Is he going to follow it? The vertical nades, are they dropping perfectly? Oh, they're big, and he gets the knock on KH. Now Zaratas, are they going to go in? No, 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 no. As Balkan gets put down from behind by BRU's Lala Bang. Suddenly, Zaratas, the only one standing, and keep going. He's able to get a full reset. They are all back up, and they might send it on to the lone gamer from BCG. That's the plan with the CQ. And that is big. That's going to slow him down. The man's somehow still alive on height, but it's only a matter of time. BCG going to be wiped out. You got to move, though. Don't get too caught up in that looting, because the zone comes. And so does Burrow Ram United. All the beams there are fresh from Gop Gaps as he puts the pressure on, but Lala Bang goes down, says, let us play your knock, but that CQ slows down, and he's still slowed in silence here, and suddenly Gop Gap is the only one standing as Loki gets involved. As the Spicy Burrito comes in, there's 3 squads out here, make that 2. Spicy Burrito versus Eclipse Esports, showing why they were the winners of one of our weeks of Challenger Circuit, our final week. This team is up there in points, and they're looking for a W here. 3v3 endgame. Feel like we haven't seen one today, but dropping from above is Loki nicely. He says, boys, it's feeding time. As he gets in, delivers no healing here, putting the pressure on. Spicy Burrito, 3 wins in 6 games. They are on fire. Loki, Legacy, Yukoi. This new look team with a new name. They're running the show in this lobby. The Spicy Burrito do it once again. Loki this time with the 5 kills. Leads the team to another W. Spicy Burrito, 20 points. Eclipse Esports, 15. Keep going, 11. Performing well. Huds and Gazma, thank you for the gifted subs there. We're almost on a hype train as well. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. Spicy Burrito with another solid points, fueled by a Zinger Box from KFC. 86 points, Spicy Burrito. Eclipse Esports, 51. Inside the Ring, 49. BCG, 47. 44 to both Wonton Dumpling, Borough Ram United. You just want to be in the top 10 in this lobby, ladies and gentlemen, which currently, MDY White is not quite doing it. Maybe they're still just recovering from London. I know Feiju is unwell, has COVID, so definitely rough to perform when you've got that in your system. Legacy and Ziki leading the way. Damage, and I'd say pretty similar in kills as well. They are doing a lot of work for their teams. The Seer, the Bangalore. Boy, oh boy, their top two damage dealers really doing a lot. Legacy cooking with this new team. We've seen him do plenty of amazing work, but they are dominating this lobby so far. Not quite the way, though, that AGL is in that Group 2 lobby. So in case you are wondering how that other lobby is going, let's just have a quick look over at Battlefy. If you guys are watching on phone, it's a bit hard to jump between everything. AGL, after 5 games on 107 points, over double second place, who is XNY on 48. And outside, the former Truth Esports team with Natsuru-sama, Nolsang, Flo and Zabi, though Natsuru-sama, just on the roster, unfortunately not playing, is that man, but outside is in 3rd place on 45. Bit tighter race, that one, a bit tighter race. And we also have all 20 teams playing in that lobby. We are going, it would seem, once again into another game. And again, thank you for all the follows, the few subs, Gazma and Huds. Appreciate you both. Appreciate you both. Appreciate all the viewers here. And thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. It looks like we're going in once again. Final 2 games coming up for this set. Game 7, Storm Point. And here we go again. Here we go again. So 53 gamers once again in the lobby. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we've got. But just a reminder, 10-minute delayed stream, so unfortunately can't interact with you all in chat and do what we usually would do during scrims or other smaller events, but appreciate you all being out here. And again, if you're having a watch party, let us know in the chat. Might even give you a shout out and people might be able to disappear from here and go watch you instead. But hope you're all having a fantastic day. And remember, still 16 games after we finish this set of 8. And then tomorrow, plenty more action. But we're diving into Game 7 here. So let's do it. Let's do this once again to Storm Point. We go. Will MDY White make it out of this bracket to the top 10? They can. 2 more games. Plenty of points up for grabs. And they're a team that can dominate a lobby they're in. They won games at LAN. They can do it in any lobby here. Let's see if they've got it in them. Burram United out of the drop ship. Game 7. Here we go again. And it's west to east once again. So the mill down beast team is going to benefit again. Through strong POIs and they get the drop ship benefits. Fairly central we're going. Not too far away again from that Cascade team. You can see Eclipse Esports landing there. The mill team of Legacy, Loki, Yukoi leading the way as Spicy Burrito. Not to shift too far, but it's inside the ring. It's got potentially a very nice pull towards them. We'll see. It could bounce back, though. It could bounce away. And again, no contest. If you're just joining us for Game 7 here, no contest. You can see our scores on the left and right hand side of your screen as well.
Let's go that way.
We jump over to Wonton Dumpling, just getting their loot on. Their loot pass. They're not a team that's in so much as a rush as some, compared to some of our more turbo zone teams that want to rotate nice and fast and get into good positions early. They're happily playing edge, and it's kind of working well sometimes for them. They're absolutely dropping bombs of games. 20 kill game. Demon, aka Gugu, able to get a 13 kill game earlier with 2.6k damage, but, well,
Got an extended energy mag here.
will that work in later lobbies once it starts to tighten up? Once there's the big stakes on the line and you want to be top 2 in that final. It's a big one. It's a big one. It's a big weekend of APAC South Apex Legends Global Series action. It really is the biggest weekend. Like, Pro League is big, but it's over like 5-6 weeks. There's even a midweek break of like 2 weeks. This is just 2 days to go to the biggest LAN of the year. Like, we have Pro League. Obviously, it's a bit easier. It's top 5. But at the same time, we don't have our 5 best teams in this lobby. And we've got 2 teams going in 2 days. It's kind of insane when you think about it. This is going to be a big LAN at Champs in Birmingham for APAC South with 7 teams. And we're going to find out 2 of those teams today. Tomorrow, I should say. This weekend. And it's insane. It's insane. So make sure to be here tomorrow. It's a little later start. So we can all rest up tonight. And then tomorrow is a huge day. But at the end of today, in our final set of 8 games, we will be finishing up the year for 10 teams in our first elimination bracket. There will be 10 teams. Year 3 ALGS will be over.
Thanks.
An enemy landed near.
So Spicy Burrito.
Head that way.
Once again, carrying on that food name, by the way. Carrying on the food name. And will we be sending another food-based team to land.
Look, enemy over here.
They would be joining Tom Yum Kun, though. I'm sure any teams that go to champs are looking for orgs. I know Tom Yum Kun definitely is. Killer Pos, Panna, Wait, Dexter. Definitely looking for orgs, so if any org owners are watching today, yeah, just feel free to reach out to Panna, who I have seen in chat, and Killer Pos, as long as he's not dropping C-bombs at you, I'm sure you'll have a lovely chat with him as well.
Contact with rival.
Trying to get over to Fate. Okay, does want to get over there. Looks like they've got a little knock, putting out some damage. Donson, Snoop, 23 ticks. Started off very well. Got a nice W to start the day. Let's see if they can keep it rolling. And DY White, Feiju down here. Needs LD and Mingyu to fight well. By the way, if you wonder why I call him LD, it's because the Q in his name is an upside down D. Lao Diao is his name, so it's actually LD, but LQ is how he does it because he's like 16 or 17, and it's just, that's the cool way kids do it. Let's see what he's got for us, the young demon of MD White. I forget how old he is. Everyone's a kid to me, though, because he's probably literally half my age. They've grabbed Feiju's banner. Will they res him immediately nearby? The old one. It seems they are moving in that direction, but maybe not. It's a big call if you want to res this close to teams, but at the same time, people might not want to get too aggressive. They are going for it. So Eclipse Esports. Let's see, they're going to see that res. They are definitely heading in that direction. How aggressive do they plan to be? Obviously that zip is not in play. The MDY White gamers watch from above. And they were probably kind of hoping someone would zip up. Let's jump over to Bearclaw Gaming. Mosu Desu put down here from BCG. Zaratas needs to heal up. I think he's just going to go down. He's going to phase to get closer to Rudney. So he survives for a second. It's longer. And looks like Mingyu is going down here. So they've traded. But inside the ring is moving into it and getting a little cleanup. That res. And yes, for those wondering how today works, well, we've got a little somewhat quiet moment.
Let's head that way.
We've got two groups currently playing in the first winners bracket. Round one of the winners bracket is what we call the group stage, I would say. Because we've got two groups playing. And then top 10 from both lobbies will go to the winners bracket round 2, where if you are top 10 in that lobby, you go straight to finals and you get advanced placement points. Then after the winners bracket round 2, we'll go to elimination bracket round 1. That will be the bottom 10 from both these two lobbies that are currently playing, and the bottom 10 from that lobby will be eliminated and their year will be done. And the top 10 will go on to compete against the bottom 10 of winners bracket round 2 in an elimination bracket round 2 that is first up tomorrow at, I believe, 12 PM Singapore time, which is 2 PM Australian Eastern Standard Time. But go check Twitter the times, because I did post those. Exclamation Twitter in the chat. To get to my Twitter, you'll see there's a tweet there, one of my last 5 or so, that will be about that. But it looks like we're going to get to the demon. They've done a little bit of work against the Chinese brethren. Mobius put down here. And gets the first KP of the game. Wonton Dumpling. We jump back to Spicy Burrito. Exchanging fire here. Nemesis on the Controller Gamer. G7 Scout. Prowler for Loki. And Prowler, G7 Scout for Legacy, our two MNK gamers. But the Prowler is just, well, let's be honest, OP for everyone. So it's not something you can actually do, Yukoi. Just so you know. Can't fly from inside a building. The Kuma takes height here. The Prowler Island. Which, let's bring up the map so we can see where this one is pulling. This one's
Care package over there.
kind of a rough one, potentially, for this team. But I don't think it's going to be pulling back to Prowler Island. I think it's going to be more over to the checkpoint side. Be kind of wild if it did pull back here. But they're going to have to move in. A few of these teams can be gate-kept fairly easily if they don't make an early move soon. But we'll see, we'll see. ADL, the duo. It's a rough day for them. It's a rough day it's going to be as a duo. They have had a couple of good games, but not enough to get them to the top 10 just yet. But who knows how this game and our final one of the set will play out.
Enemy spotted. Tango spotted.
So just chilling here. And obviously know they've got to go to checkpoint. I imagine an evac tower will be used. But you definitely need to be elevated here. The evac towers don't get over certain parts on Storm Point. There's definitely a few places that an evac tower won't get you over. The team just test each other at range. But also, Akuma can walk in to the west if they wish. ADL is somewhat in front of them, though. And there will be teams waiting on the other side, on the checkpoint side, to hold them, but should be able to get in, though. ADL has moved into that building, and as you can see, we are going to have the demon, and Akuma could be in a sandwich if they're not careful. They do have a bit of bang smoke to play with, but they're going to have to be very careful. We might duck back to them shortly to see how it plays out, because they could be in a rough situation. With rotating a little bit too slow or a little bit too fast. Ooh, as Asia just dives on Black Road. HKUF. They were a team that consistently performed. They were top 2 in Challenger Circuit for the whole split. They've not been able to perform here against our Pro League teams. Challengers are a little bit different compared to LCQ, as Asia, suddenly the only man standing. MDY White's coming to take him out. And they do. They're going to grab some loot. And that's nicely played from MDY White. We're going to jump to Akuma. They've moved into this building with ease here. So obviously ADL moved further afield. So they're not going to be too worried now. They still might have company behind them. And that seems to be what Tickle is pointing out. They've got ADL ahead of them. Now Tickle just needs to make sure that Trident doesn't make its move in towards them. Let's go to the Bangalore. Up against MDY White here. MDY White starting to cook up a little bit. All still standing. Shots coming in further. They just want to heal up. There's a little skyward dive, but they got to keep it moving. Fortunately, ahead of them, the team is engaging, so going to yeet it at the man. Sends it. HKUF going to be eliminated. MDY White's able to clean him up, but Bangalore at least got one gamer to escape via a Valkyrie ultimate, we could see. And now MDY White's grabbing some points. They're going to keep it moving south. This is God Hand, the nearest team ahead of them. There goes Loki as fate putting down. The demons start to fight again. I feel like Wonton Dumpling we constantly need to be on top of. That's not possible to hit those shots with a flatline. That's physically impossible. Ooh, the 30-30 rings out from Limits. And Demon, they all want to move in as the stun wears off. The bang ult comes down, but the Seer exhibit just slows them down momentarily. They just want to wait it out a little bit. For ECG, it's only Rudney standing. Rudney is getting shot from behind. Spicy Burrito is going to be eliminated. BCG, sorry, it switched away. I thought it'd go to the people shooting him, but now it's MDY White right here. No, Wonton Dumpling, I should say. Which would be great right now. Starting to get a little package. But they're putting them down. The Digi threats on those Prowlers. Working wonders. Little smoke, a little pepper, a little Prowler burst. And you get him down, stepping up to the top of the rock. But he needs support from his teammates. It seems Limits wants to test his right now. Oh, but they're all going up with a little Q, but the Demon goes down, but now it's a 2v1. Play the down shield nicely. And immediately getting that res on Gugu. The armor swaps aplenty here. We jump over to Akuma. They need to make a move. We have seen this endgame. It's a very odd one. It shifts towards that tunnel. The team will be able to play out of there for now. The Kuma up against the ADL duo here. So let's see how they play it. Kuma might not be aware of it being a duo, though. They do have the Seer, so probably should. But for now, playing patient as we bring up the map again. DY White's moving in. Wonton Dumpling is the only team to come through that tunnel. All those teams to the east have been taken out now. So Godhand holding here. MDY Whites grabbed the height of their building. Let's move back to Akuma. It looks like they're just going to hold out ADL fairly easily there. Just got to keep it moving. And they're safely in the zone here. Wonton Dumpling. They go a little bit too far into this. What the hell? They were on a try into the fight and went straight past Fast and the Furious style. Chan's going to go down to the ring there. XZ, it's only up to Gugu now. And, that was a bit of a throw. They did say they were playing these lobbies like ranked. They did say that in the game chat, but holy. That was not what I expected to be happening when I changed into their point of view. You gotta laugh in those moments because it's just wild. It's just Apex Legends and it's APAC South LCQ as we're here with MDY White. They're looking to get into that top 10 by winning this little fight here. They can keep rolling. And I mean top 10 in points, not in this lobby because they're at least top 4 here. And there is another team going to be eliminated. You would think Godhand goes down. Who's next though in KPG versus what the heck's down? Keep going has lost one gamer. MDY White kitted and fitted for this end game. Akuma, fairly central position. We have seen this end game, not for a long time. Not for a long time. Only in scrims have I seen it. This exact one. Back when I believe it was Team Burger. Back when it was Team Burger, not Moist Esports. Oh, nice shots there. The team looks to step out. Keep going, the duo. MDY White, their fans, I'm sure, There's a few streams going on from these gamers. I'm sure there might even be a watch party, whether it's on Bilibili or Douyu, that would be popping off right now. So Chinese Apex fans, we know there's plenty of MDY White fans. Are they going to take this game to make sure they go to that winner's bracket? They need this. They need their fans supporting them like they were in London. They need every bit of your energy if you want to see them on top again, if you want to see them back in the UK at Champs in Birmingham. But what can they do? They need their shots to be hitting, but they are kitted for this end game. They're not having to worry about loot. Kuma, fairly kitted as well. A little bit lower on the energy ammo, but nothing too serious. KPG, they're going to have to try play this one slow as the duo. But MDY White. Akuma has the central position here. As you can see, there is not much space to be played with, but there's plenty of cover in this end zone to dance around. The trees, the rocks, the loot bins. These three teams about to get into it. Tickle, Jay, and Lima. Oh, one's already put down by MDY White. KH just want to get that thirst in, but don't want to get overly aggressive on it. They want to focus Akuma. They're going to put down that ultimate immediately. As KH is taken out, now they can wait it out. They're going to be top two, you would think. Oh, the man wants to flirt dangerously on those catalyst walls. Can't see what's on the other side, but won't be affected. But wants to dance a little bit. Oh, you're swinging on a three-man. You're swinging nicely, though. Putting out damage. The whole team's coming in. Paige's got to put out some damage. Let's see if he can clutch up for the squad. He's got that Turbo Havoc. Oh, he's got to be watching his backside. There goes Akuma. It's now a 1v1. He gets the armor swap. It's 1v1. Can Feiju do it? For the fans, can he do it? He's got a beam. He might have COVID in his veins, but does he have ice in them as well? He's got to hit the shots. He's putting out big damage. Can he clutch it? Can he clutch it? He wants his team to drop, and they do. MDY White wins game 7 here. Holy. Huge game. Huge clutch. Feiju and MDY White are on top. Woo! GG's, holy. Holy, ladies and gentlemen, what a tense endgame. MDY White, 15-point victory. They needed that one. They start cooking. It's a little late, but they get it moving now. We get ready for one more game, but game 7. The land favorites, MDY White, drop a 27-point banger, and boy, did they need it. Keep going, 10 points. Akuma, 12. Wonton Dumpling, 13. There is your Game 7 match summary for winners round 1. This is Group A. Let's have a look at that overall leaderboard. $88 points. Spicy Burrito goes to Wonton Dumpling. 57 inside the ring, 54. But MDY White with that game has jumped to 8th position, 47. And suddenly it's God Hand and Akuma that are a little bit out of it, but not by much. God Hand only 1 point behind What the Heck. This is the final game to go to our winners bracket round 2. And it's a much easier road to the finals. You get that second chance as well. But yes, a lot of you are noticing that AGL is tearing apart the other lobby. They're over double second place. This lobby's a little tighter, a little bit more interesting, a little bit more tense. But MDY White fans gonna be happy. Maybe a few of their haters is not so happy. But yes, AGL dominating the other lobby, so we'll be seeing them up next in our winners bracket round 2, which is following immediately after. Not sure if there's going to be a break. Let's find out right now. Yes, we'll be having the top 10 from that other lobby joining us over here, but with AGL soaking up so many of the points, it's close over there as well for a lot of teams. Going to be interesting to see who's going to be the top 10 from both lobbies joining us next up. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. But exclamation Battlefire if you wish to be following that. If you wish to be following the scores and action from both lobbies. That's where all your official scoring is done. But we've got my scoring system there as well if you need it. If you want to follow along at home and you want a little bit of extra info. That first link is the only one that's working right now. The others will be more active once we get going. Right now, your kill leader is Loki. Spicy Burrito working well together. Has been playing the Catalyst. So like we saw with Moist Esports, Waltzy leading the kills there for that team. The Catalyst on Spicy Burrito doing similar here. And that Catalyst Horizon Seer combo seems to be the main one we've seen out here today. Over double the picks of other teams out here. So obviously the wall's just able to separate fights, give you that easy rotations. This is really important. Then still gives you a bit of movement with the Horizon, the Q, able to get you to hide especially, which as we know in this game is oh so important. Also gives you a little attacking power when sieging a building, being able to rip doors off. Especially if there's other catalysts out there. Horizon is nicely able to counter that a little bit. And Sierra, we all know, just a pain. Which is why I run Sierra in ranked. You're welcome, everyone, because Sierra is still our most picked legend. Out of the game so far, 90 picks of Sierra, followed by Horizon, 73, Catalyst, 64. Then that drops way off to Bangalore at 25. But still, quite a few different picks. We've had a few Caustics on World's Edge, a little bit of Newcastle, only a tiny bit, and that's only from Big Susu with Vcan. But we are diving into our final game of the set here, so this is a big one for a few of our teams. So this is a big one coming up. The one game to go for this set. I'll let you know if we're going to have a little break, whether it's a short one or a long one, more like ALGS LAN. Not sure, because it's a long day for some of our gamers. It is a long day, but you'll be hopefully max 16 games for our gamers today. But if you're a caster like me, 24 games. I'll be with you the whole way for all these brackets. Only missing that other 8 games going on. And there will be a 10-minute break in between the end of this game and the start of next one. So not a long one, but enough for your caster to grab a little snack, a little lunch. But it's time to go once again down to World's Edge. I'm going to need to have a little rest of the vocal cords as well. But appreciate you all being out here. I see plenty of familiar names, faces, and heaps of follows coming through. Thank you so much. I genuinely appreciate it. Let's go to Storm Point again for Game 8. Final game of the set. Final game of the set. It's not Game 7. It's Game 8. It's Game 8 here. As we get down to business once again. No one's going griefing just yet, it would seem. No one changing landing spots, no one getting too crazy. It's still early, but we might see a little bit of gamesmanship in our winners bracket. Round 2, potentially. We did see that sort of play from Dark Zero, making sure their POI was uncontested when they landed on Aurora, which paid out perfectly for them. Jen Burton clutching up the 1v3 there with the Spitfire. Remember it like it was last week. Because it was. So, drop ship brings our legends of APAC South down to Storm Point one more time. Where are we finishing? Little northern action here. Maybe a little bit similar to what we had earlier, though I expect a little bit more of a pull towards North Pad still, towards this IMC where you can see the cursor is at. Expect a little bit more action to be going in that direction. We will see. We have seen it bounce around a few times here. Back across those cliffs, but we will see. We will see. But VCAN benefiting here. But as you can see on the scoreboard, they're not quite in that top 10, so W here might jump them up into it. The way it did MDY White in that previous game. We will see. We will see. It looks like Akuma and ADL might have a little scuffle though. So Akuma just waiting for the ADL duo to, well, do the IMC for them, I guess. Let's see, Akuma's going to be waiting. This will be our first engagement for sure. Just have a quick look at the map to see as our teams rotate nice and quickly. We might see a few shots, but might just sit on Akuma for now. Just see what the game plan is for ADL, or if they're just going to chill in here maybe for a bit. And hope maybe Wonton Dumpling comes joining them. Because the duo knows.
30 seconds. Armory will open automatically.
Ah, it opens automatically. How convenient. That's so great. Let's see if they're going to fight or if they're immediately arc-starring and trying to get the hell out of here. They are. They've both jumped on it immediately. The shot's not quite hitting. They're able to get away. Nemesis fighting some damage, but nothing too crazy. So ADL, the duo, just stay alive for now. We'll jump over to the spicy burrito. They've got a trident here for some cover, so Loki thinking maybe this one doesn't pull all the way over. I was having my doubts myself, because we'll bring up the map. You see there's not a heap. There's usually a little bit more of the north side in. But I think he's hedging his bets a little bit playing this area, so it's still not great if you have to run through. But they do have a trident. They might have an evac tower as well, so it's not as hard. Whereas Fate could be in a rough spot, but we'll see. It's definitely an interesting one that can pull back south a little bit and cause issues for those teams on the north. But at the same time, it's more likely going north. But I'm just a caster, guys. I barely know what I'm talking about.
Right here.
As teams fly in to those northern buildings, HKUF looking across at them. HKUF struggling today. One of those teams that perform so well in Challenger Circuit consistently, but
Bad guy, outside the orbit.
now. Gotta get over to Eclipse Esports. It's like their doors are not their own, so I'll take control of them.
This place there.
ADL Wolves are going to be eliminated. Golden Sage taking them out, so they're going to be going to that elimination bracket. Their tournament is not over. Man is down there. Let's see what BCG is doing. This team likes to get into it. Oh my god, it is just absolutely kicking off right now. BCG straight into the fray. What the heck is eliminated? They really didn't want that because they are in 10th position. They were only 1 point ahead, so they're really gonna need to see one of our teams eliminated real quick. No, what? Yeah, they need VCAN to be gone real quick. I need to double check that, actually, because I was looking at after 6 games instead. So, what the heck? 39 points. Godhand, 38. Akuma, 33. They're going to want to see Godhand and Akuma gone real soon. They want to get to that winner's bracket. Eclipse Esports been playing very well. 5th overall in this lobby. So they're going to be confirmed to move on. A little charge rifle workers. KPG, keep going, is just wiped out with these Zicky. Doing Zicky things. The man is cooking today. Just a little hip fire at range there. Not suppressing fire, I guess you would call it. Inside the ring. Just playing it slow now. Armor swaps aplenty as Lulu gets those armors up to purple with the charge rifle. Another 12. 72. Almost kills the man at range. That's Zaratas just dancing and flirting with danger there, but he gets the armor immediately up from blue to purple. For Eclipse Esports doing the job there. Oh, Barrock, T4, they're not looking at you, but one is, and he turns and burns. Golden Sage, though, not playing this intelligently. Mobius is down, and well, they were just running at the team, not worried about the shots in their backside. Mobius down. Horizon a little low as well, and Mosu Desu says, oh, you're gonna get real low. Stunned, you're dead. CQs will do that to you. God hand. With just 1 KP has equaled points of what the heck. If they get 1 placement point or another kill point, what the heck is out? And then it's a battle of Akuma versus Godhand.
50-50 there. This could get interesting.
Wonton Dumpling. Seeing this team get hyper-aggressive in this situation, I expect nothing less from them. They are just cooking Bororam United. Bororam United fans should be safe. They should be safe on 46, but just gotta be careful though. Wonton Dumpling just looking to hold
Let's go.
with a little thermite. Nothing too crazy going on. Spicy Burrito, lobby leaders, dominating multiple victories. They're looking comfortable. And Loki's predicted well. Loki has predicted well. It is pulling back. I knew that. Nah, I didn't. It's always a hard one to read for me, this one, because it's like, there's always a bit less to the north. It does like to go here. If it just has like a mere meters more to the north, it'll pull potentially north. Wild one, wild one. But Loki might be in a very nice spot. It is hard to play though from that region. You're gonna have teams coming through the choke, and also it doesn't have a lot of natural cover compared to a building or this sort of slopes that Beacon are playing with right now. The Trident gives them that little bit of extra protection from the south. Also means teams won't just be running straight at them. For now, like some weapon swapping going on here. As Yukoi is going to be taking charge rifle duties with the 3 times on it. Zanama is somewhere out in the wild. And DY White. See how they perform this game. This Polaris put down by Asia. See how aggressive inside the ring is going to get here. All finding some flesh. I think Asia wants to deliver some smoke here. Going to drop on it, swing on it. The man gets a bat off. Or the woman, I should say. Polaris going to be put down. Immediately thirsted. It's inside the ring. Asia just goes hunting. He's the man running into the tunnel, and Viola gonna survive. Well, let's come back to MDY White. Vcan is eliminated. Squad, it's Feiju starting to cook now. Might just be getting a rhythm, starting to feel himself a little bit. Oh, Vic Lau. HKUF might be put down. The Spicy Burrito position under assault. They're still 2 up though. They should be able to hold it. But can they get Loki back up? The Catalyst wall is down. And looks like we've got a little company. Eclipse Esports, Spicy Burrito out, but they're not too fast. They're locked into that winner's bracket round 2 easily. Eclipse Esport as well will be joining them. And suddenly 8 squads stand. Kuma's still out there, as is Godhand. So it looks like What the Heck won't be joining us in the winner's bracket. It's just a matter of who joins them.
I like the feel of that spot. Let's go.
If Kuma has a good one, and Godhand as well,
That spot's calling to us.
Bororam United could be in danger. Could be in danger. Let's see the Wonton Dumpling team. Haven't seen much of them in scrims, but boy oh boy, when they're frying this lobby as Dickle's put down. Oh, this could be the end of Akuma in these lobbies. As Dickle is down, they need the points. There goes Limo, the creeping barrage. It's now just the J-Man standing up for Akuma, and he's on the wrong side of the zone for this one. Some shots from behind. Gonna help a little bit as Demon Gugu has to clutch up. Heal up, I should say. So Bang Angalore comes to have a little look here, but as a duo, looks like ducking down is the play, and he might have woken the beast that wants to hunt. And Jay's just running it up. Wonton Dumpling on height. They're more fussed about the team to their north. Taking shots here. Looks like classic Ziki work in the kill feed as Cloverus is put down.
Care package over there.
And inside the ring. Situated nicely here.
Searching for loot here. There's a wee numpty.
Enemy spotted.
Perhaps we shift our orbit.
They've got a nice position towards this end game here around the gravity cannon.
Body nearby.
God hand. Oh. Oh, he just dropped his armor. He's given up. Should be top 10 though. Kuma is still out there. Needs some crazy rat points. But hey, we've seen it being done already today. The Kuma does need to get... they're only 4 points behind. A few good placements. Let these teams fight. But he's still got MDY White above them, who have replaced Wonton Dumpling's position. I thought this man was DC'd from him. Oh, they're putting 3 down. Okay, show-offs. But then all go on 1. With these, they rotate a little close to that end game, but they're still not in here. Probably going to want to get a move on real quick, because this is a rough spot. They want to put the pressure on to get the move in. Bangalore is eliminated. Wonton Dumpling hunting them down. Looks like a Catalyst Wall is going to be their way to enter our endgame. And also, you got a gamer in front of you who's going to get a CQ for his troubles as Ronan's going to be put down. A little bit stray there. Feiju is going to be eliminated. Oh, now they're putting the pressure on. As Wonton Dumpling eliminated. Marshall wants to go after him. Got to be cautious here. CQ's going to do a little bit of work, but Marshall can't hit the shots there to keep the pressure on. There goes MDY White, but they're going to be in our top 10.
Might be something good this way.
But this is allowing Akuma some placement points. BCG. Bear Claw Gaming, they're locked into our top 10, but Zaratas doing a rat thing as well, which Akuma does not want. They want him to kind of get out the lobby. Inside the ring. There's our solo Akuma, and then the duo, Clips Esports. Oh, Lulu looks like going after it. They're not too fast, but there goes Zaratas. And now it's Akuma and Godhand both on 41, I believe. For the tiebreaker. But if he can rat to second, I won't need a tiebreaker. This is going to be real close. Inside the ring, looking for a dub to finish it off. This man, can he get a cheeky kill point? Maybe a placement?
Let's center ourselves here.
Eclipse Esports inside the ring. They're both top 10. Also, Marshall. They're hunting a rat. They're hunting a rat. They find him. Will they go after him? I think they may. We will see. He's out in the zone. I think inside the ring is going to be able to get this one. Oh.
Spotted a wee hooligan.
Inside the ring's moving in. Inside the ring, Jay is really hoping that they get aggressive. Can he survive? He's sliding. Oh, he needs the armor swap. That wasn't dizzy. He's dodging enough. They're after him though. Marshall just wants to get it. He does. So it's going to come down to the tiebreak. It's inside the ring versus one gamer. Inside the ring wins those every day of the week. As game 8 is done and dusted. Has Akuma done enough? We'll have to check that overall leaderboard. But your winners inside the ring, Asia, Ziki, and Yuku. So a solid game, 11 kills. Let's go to that match summary, but then we need to go to the overall leaderboard. 23 points, Eclipse Esports 20. Those two teams soaking up all the points. Let's have a look at it, shall we? Who's our top 10? God Hand on the tiebreaker makes it in. Still Akuma. Jay needed inside the ring to hunt down Eclipse Esports that little bit quicker. He just needed the placement point, or he needed to get one cheeky kill point, but no, they're going to still go to that losers bracket, the elimination bracket, I should say. It'll be happening after our next 8 games. So there it is, your top 10. Spicy Burrito, Inside the Ring, Eclipse Esports, Wonton Dumpling, Bear Claw Gaming, MDY White, Keep Going, Burrow Ram United, Fate, and God Hand. They're the 10 that are going straight to winners bracket round 2. See who got the most kills. And it was Wonton Dumplings Demon. aka Goo with 23 over Ziki 21. Asia 16, Balkan 16, Loki 15. Pro League Gamers, our top 5 kills. No shock there. Let's have a quick look at the damage as well. And that's Legacy doing the most damage. It is Legacy doing the most damage there for Spicy Burrito. Ziki, Demon, Asia, Chan. That is XZ. That is our first set of games done. So, Spicy Burrito doing the work here. Spicy Burrito doing the work in our first set of 8 games. We've got 8 more coming at you in 5-10 minutes. Won't be long at all, so stay here. We're going to have a little break. But boy, Spicy Burrito, impressive. Sort of a new look team. They haven't been playing together too long, but they're working well, and well, they're a fairly balanced team. Legacy's got the most damage, but Loki and Yukoi aren't slouching either. So doing well, having a good time, and performing. But yes, gonna have a little break. I'm gonna have some food, bathroom. I recommend you all do the same. Get ready for that winners bracket, because this is where it really starts to count. That was just the group stages. From this next lobby, 10 teams going straight to the finals with advanced placement points. 10 will be going down to the losers bracket round 2. Our losers bracket, which is after the elimination bracket, I should call it, which is after winners bracket round 2. Well, there will be 10 teams going home from that one. They will be finished for year 3 of ALGS for APAC South. Don't go anywhere. We got more and more action. It's a big weekend of Apex Legends, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after a few minutes. I'm having a snack.